Da-dum, da-da-da-dum. Da-dum, da-da-da-da. Oh, what the hell? A hype train start. What the? Alright, I'm supposed to be quiet right now, but what the hell, Vile? Coming out of nowhere and gifting a bunch of subs at the top of stream, dude? I can't believe. And Valorant added one on top. Thank you, Vile, for the 5 gifted subs. Oh my god. Dude, you're going crazy this holiday season. What did I do to deserve that? Also, hi everyone. Happy holidays to you. I hope for everyone who celebrated Christmas yesterday, hope you had fun. My Christmas was very eventful. I got to see a lot of family over the last couple days. You know, it was kind of crazy. And here we are. We're here to chill now and relax together as our own family, you know? That's what we're doing today. But hello. Thank you so much. Oh my god, you're gonna have me like screaming while whispering. I'm gonna be like, oh my god, Vile, what the hell are you doing? But I hope your Christmas was alright, man. I hope everyone's was. You can tell me how your Christmas was. I hope it was okay for all of you. Or if you spent it by yourself, I hope it was just a relaxing evening, you know, relaxing day that was just a time to not be stressed out by anything, you know. Currently engaged in big back activities right now. Big back activities. Oh my god. I hope you're doing all right doing that. But yeah, I'll tell you what I did. All right, first off, you know, we opened our gifts. That's the Christmas way. But I saw my aunt and their family, my dad's side of the family, over Tuesday, which was interesting for me, because I don't get to see them too often. Well, not as often as my mom's side. So it's nice to see them again. And then yesterday on Christmas itself, I went to I call her like another grandma, like another grandma's house, and like granddad too. But we went to like some family friends, like grandparents' house. And that was fun, because I actually saw a lot of people I consider family who I have not seen in years, like a very long time, which is cool. That was actually pretty nice to start with on Christmas. So it was a nice way to end it, to cap it off. I mean, not to start with. So it was awesome. It was sick, actually. Also, I just realized Vile already broke the sub goal for today, so the daily sub goal has been met. It's crazy how that happens, dude. Every stream now because of Vile. Very appreciative. Merry Christmas, everyone. But yeah, so I did all that, and we got to open our gifts, and I can tell you some things I got. My mom helped get me PlayStation Plus for another year, which is nice. So, you know, some free games for the next year. That's cool. What else did I get? I got a DoorDash gift card from a cousin, which is pretty funny, because I don't think I've ever used DoorDash before, but I used Postmates back in the day when it was cheaper, you know, when it first came out, and now it's very expensive to get food delivered. So actually, maybe I'll get some use out of that gift card soon, you know. Maybe I will, because nowadays you ain't getting food that easy on those apps. Or you're like, okay, I just want like one burger from, like, you know, like, let's say I was like, let me get like a Wendy's burger. Let me get like a junior bacon cheeseburger. That sounds alright, you know, but I don't need anything else. Let me just get that. It'll be like, okay, the burger itself, I'm paying like $5. And it's like, well, that's a lot for like one burger. It's small, but you know, it's what I get for ordering it online and just ordering a burger, whatever. And then you like, you get the food tax, okay, because we have a food tax here. And then it's like, okay, well, now it's like $8. Okay, that's fine, I guess. $8, that's a bit, but like I can deal with that. And then you get like the delivery fee, which just racks it up to like $15. And then you're like, okay, that's a lot, that's a bit. And then there's like a convenience like pay tax or something, I don't know, there's like a convenience thing you have to pay, and then it's like boom, 20 something. And then you're like, oh shit, Oh fuck. And that doesn't even count like the tip you have to give at the end, because of course you have to tip the driver for going through the effort of getting the food for you, because they're not getting paid by their company, so you have to pay them as the customer. Because that's how it works in the US, alright? it's it's a lot. So like by the end you're paying like $30 for like one little thing. Alright, also, hey, thank you for the hype train. Look at that, level 2 hype train done. We got a little disco ball. That's a cute emote. I like that one actually. So yeah, I got even with this gift card, I don't know if I'll be able to order something good unless I get like one of those like deals maybe from like you know, the app. We'll see though. We'll see. I mean, I'll give it a shot and try DoorDash sometime soon. We'll see if I can get something one day. Maybe in January, because I'll be home alone for a minute in January, so I'll be chilling. So maybe I can order something since I'll be by myself. We'll see. I also got some Nintendo stuff. I didn't get like a game. I'm thinking about pre-ordering Monster Hunter Wilds now, because I got enough Amazon money to do that. I mean, I'd do it. Shit, I'd do it. I kind of like I really want to get Monster Hunter Wilds, and I want to get it on PlayStation, and I wanted to get it digital, but I can't really afford to get it digitally, so I might just have to buy it on Amazon, which is fine, because I got a bunch of Amazon money, so I can't afford it. But I don't know if I'll be able to play it day of, because it comes out on a Thursday, so now I'm like, shit, what do I do about that? What do I do about that now? One of the funny things I got, I'll show you show you. Hold on. Where is it? You guys hear this? My mom every year likes to give like treats in the stocking. I don't know if you guys do that, but do you hear this? Just really to go along with the ASMR feel for today, you know? This is a mega size Rice Krispie treat. And I had 2 of them. One of them is eaten already. I ate it Christmas night. This is my second one, and I think there's more around. But yeah, I might snack on this during stream. We'll see. Maybe I'll just bust it out, peel it open for the ASMR effect, and go like, you know, just right into it. Also, hey Jess, what's up? How's it going? You're so real for that, yeah. Dude, I love Rice Krispie treats because it's one of the only like, I put this in quotes, like dessert snacks that I enjoy. Because I can eat it, because I used to love chocolate a lot, but now I can't really eat it, so you know. But yeah, welcome in, Jess. I hope your Christmas, I hope your holiday is good. I hope your post-Christmas has been good too today. I don't know when you have to go back to work, but hopefully they don't you know, work you too hard here at the end of the year. All right. Anyway, we can get to reading soon. I just wanted to ask about your guys' Christmases, you know, like to see how you were doing, you know, during your time. But mine was fairly eventful, and it was nice. I can't complain. So now is when we can start reading, all of us together. And you notice how I was in ASMR mode at the top. I could have made this the ASMR portion of the stream, but I decided against it, I guess. So let me move to the ASMR category. Also, can you guys hear my fan in the background? Because I have a fan on, but I was wondering if it would bother you or not to have my fan on in the background. Maybe. Thank you, I appreciate you. I'll go back to work next week. Okay, good. At least you can vibe. You can't hear it? That is good, and that's good for me. I'm glad. Because I always get concerned about that. Because it is, like, not that far from me, so... We gotta set the tone right now. What's a good, I'm gonna look up Insane in the Rain. And see if he has any, like, music that might be fitting for today, you know? Let's see. Because I wanna get some, like, smooth, jazzy tones in here, you know, for the time. Oh, this is... Super Mario Galaxy Rosalina's Observatory, but I'll play it, sure, why not? I like, oh, this is like lo-fi, sort of ish. Yeah, enjoy your week off, Jess. I'm glad you got this week off, because at least you got some time to yourself to just hang for a bit. Because I know not a lot of people get that during this time, even. Because my brother, he works at the hospital, and I know you, Jillian, you understand this, but that man did not get a day off. He got like a couple half days, but he did not get a day off. He was still working through Christmas. So he actually missed a lot of family this season, which is unfortunate. No rest for the weary. Yep. Alright, guys. I want to ask you a question now that we're about to get into read mode. First off, before we get truly into it, let me show off this screen. We have a brand new reading screen. We're in a cabin, a very spooky looking holiday cabin for what we're doing today. So, we're going to be reading. We're going to be reading all together and hanging out. And, yeah, that's what we're going to be doing today. So, I will probably play some games later, you know, when I'm tired of reading for like hours. But for now, we chill. I'm gonna ask you guys what you wanna listen to right now. Okay, do you wanna listen to horror stories, or do you want Christmas stories? I have some classics, a couple classics in here. So, Julian, this looks like the place I plopped to the floor and took my first breath in. You're saying this is the place where you were born? Hi, Lucian. I hope your Christmas was alright, man. Were you born here? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying right now? Anyway, yeah, I have some Reddit short horror stories. I also was submitted a horror story by Kay in the chat, personally, so that was cool. But I have the classic, How the Grinch Stole Christmas. the classic one. Look, I have the classic story, How the Grinch Stole Christmas here. The OG. And then I also have nope. Why the hell did I pull up my birthday decorations? Dude, that was a complete accident. I also have this one, which is like from the Poetry Foundation, which is the classic, "'Twas the night before Christmas, when all through the house not a creature was stirring." I have this one too. So I keep turning on my birthday decorations. I don't know how I do that on accident every time. Then I have the Reddit stories, which we'll just comb through. We'll just comb through those and see if there's any cool ones. Yeah. So we'll start off with a classic Christmas, maybe. Julian, we did that last Christmas wait, what? We did that last Christmas story in elementary school play. What, you're talking about A Visit from St. Nick? That one? You guys didn't like play the Grinch, did you? And I was Santa because I was a fat little munchkin. That's cute. Did you get typecasted as Santa for that? Because that's kind of wild. That's kind of crazy. Well, we can read it. We can read this one and see. Is there a winter vibe I can get from this? Maybe I have to go to YouTube for like a winter ambience type thing. Let me pause. I shall get rid of Spotify and I will go to youtube.com/neverovergaming. And then look up Christmas ambience. Then we'll see what that gives us. There's a live stream of Christmas jazz instrumental and fireplace sounds. Oh my god. Okay, now this is the vibe. This is what we're rocking with today, alright? This is what we're doing right now. Okay, cool. Alright. Let's start reading some Christmas stories, dude. Yeah, yes, bro. That's kind of crazy that they typecasted you for Santa as a kid like that. That's kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I ever did. What did I act in as a kid? I had like one, but like I literally don't remember what I acted in. I remember we sang Christmas songs during the holiday season. Like we sang like there was a Horton Hears a Who song. That one we sang. And then we sang, what else did we sing during that? There were some Christmas carols we had to sing as a kid too. Maybe I'll flash back to that when I do singing for New Year's next week. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, let's start reading 'Twas the Night Before Christmas, a visit from St. Nicholas. We'll read this one first, because why not? Why not? Should I zoom in? Should I zoom in a little to like... Oh, okay, zooming in did not work. That is not going to work out as well as I want it to. Nope. That will not work. Wait, what the? Hello? What the hell is Oh, there it is. Okay. Dude, I was about to be so concerned for a second. Chill. Anyway, let's read. A Visit from St. Nicholas by Clement Clark Moore. 'Twas the night before Christmas, when all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in hopes that St. Nicholas soon would be there. The children were nestled all snug in their beds, while visions of sugar plums danced in their heads, and Mamma in her kerchief, and I in my cap, had just settled our brains for a long winter's nap, when out on the lawn there rose such clatter, I sprang from my bed to see what was the matter. Away to the window I flew like a flash, tore open the shutters and threw up the sash. The moon, on the breast of the new fallen snow, gave a luster of midday to objects below, when what to my wondering eyes did appear but a miniature sleigh and 8 tiny reindeer, with a little old driver so lively and quick, I knew in a moment he must be Saint Nick. More rapid than eagles his coursers they came, and he whistled and shouted and called them by name. Now Dasher, now Dancer, now Prancer and Vixen, on Comet, on Cupid, on Donner and Blitzen. To the top of the porch, to the top of the wall, now dash away, dash away, dash away all as leaves that before the wild hurricane fly, when they meet with an obstacle mount to the sky. So up to the housetop the coursers they flew, with the sleigh full of toys and St. Nicholas too, and then in a twinkling I heard on the roof the prancing and pawing of each little hoof. As I drew in my mind and was turning around, down the chimney St. Nicholas came with a bound. He was dressed in all in fur, from his head to his foot, and his clothes were all tarnished with ashes and soot. A bundle of toys he had flung on his back, and he looked like a peddler just opening his pack. They're like, bro, stop trying to sell me something, man, shoot. His eyes, how they twinkled, his dimples, how merry. His cheeks were like roses, his nose like a cherry. His droll little mouth was drawn up like a bow, and the beard on his chin was as white as the snow. The stump of a pipe he held tight in his teeth, and the smoke, it encircled his head like a wreath. Well, yo, what's up, Yoon? How's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, hi, I joined mid-story. We're just reading the classic, you know, like one of the classic holiday, like Christmas stories, so you made it on time. You're still at the top. And yeah, by the way, now I can officially do this, so I'm gonna do this in chat and shout out Cat Shroomy, since Yoon has been streaming and I've been on the streams just vibing in chat. You guys should check out Cat Shroomy. Very, very cool channel. Very fun. I'm glad I can finally shout you out. It's been a long time coming for me, alright? I'm happy to shout out my friends. Especially you. Long time supporters. Oh. Anyway, yes. We're here at the part where Santa Claus appears. And he's covered in ash and grime from the chimney in front of this boy. Who's like, who the hell is this? The smoke of his pipe he held tight in his teeth, and the smoke, it encircled his head like a wreath. He had a broad face and a little round belly that shook when he laughed, like a bowl full of jello. This is a crazy way to describe him. He was chubby and plump, a right jolly old elf, and I laughed when I saw him, in spite of myself. A wink of his eye and a twist of his head soon gave me to know I had nothing to dread. He spoke not a word, but went straight to his work, and filled all the stockings, then turned with a jerk, and laying his finger aside of his nose, and giving a nod up to the chimney, he rose. He sprang to his sleigh, to his team gave a whistle, and away they all flew, like the down of a thistle. But I heard him exclaim, ere he drove off out of sight, "Happy Christmas to all, and to all a good night." There we go, the classic. Look at that. That was a good one. Like, just a classic Christmas story. Santa Claus coming down, the visit from Saint Nick. That was good. Next we're gonna read The Grinch, by the way. Another classic. We're gonna be reading The Grinch. How the Grinch Stole Christmas. I actually yesterday watched a bit of like the old Grinch movie that had Jim Carrey in it as the Grinch. That one, the live action one. And goddamn, that movie is just the biggest acid trip at some parts, dude. They made his ass look crazy. Okay, dude, seeing the baby, like the child Grinch, dude, that shit was crazy, dude. That was crazy to see. I'm so curious how the prosthetics work for that movie, honestly, still. And also, I love the baby Grinch. The baby Grinch is cute. It was so funny. Just being, like, seeing everyone in that movie go like, this baby is ugly. Like, whoa. Chill, guys, chill. God, that's a baby, dude. That's a baby. Also, I have a funny little anecdote here before we move on to this one. Because if anyone has any other Christmas stories they want me to read, by the way, I will read them. No, or at least I'll look at them. But did your parents, like, as a kid, like, tell you about Santa Claus and try to get you to believe in Santa as a kid? I'm just asking if you believed in Santa as a child. I am asking this question. Because I never did. But I was curious because my mom and my dad did not do Santa in our household. But I knew, like, you know, kids at school who were all about Santa. They were like, oh shit, oh, Santa Claus, he's real. So like I heard about Santa from classmates in school. But my mom always had this thing she would say that I think it's funny now because I'm older, you know, I'm older, it's whatever to me now, right? But she used to say, like, Santa doesn't pay the bills in this house. So basically, like, I deserve the credit, not some random dude, basically. Which is like, I get it. As a parent, you know, like, I understand. Like, now that I'm older, I'm like, okay, I definitely understand that mindset. You're like over here like working so hard and your child's like, it wasn't you, it was this other guy. it was this fantasy man who's like cool and jumps down my chimney. And also that part was kind of hard to believe for me too, because our chimney wasn't like, you know, I don't know how you can believe in Santa, at least as a kid. Like, I like that I'm like logic testing kids now, by the way, but like when you think about it, like, not many people at this point, at least like in where I live anyway, like there aren't anyone with like chimneys that are like the classic like brick down, like big, like rectangle hole all the way down to like in your living room. We have like a gas powered like chimney that's like blocked off, and it's like small at the top of the house. That dude ain't going through there. I don't have a brick chimney. I don't have a classic chimney like that. Like it looks like a classic chimney from the front, but like the top of it, ain't no one fitting down there, you know? No one's fitting down that thing, dude. It does not look like that. God forbid you believed in Santa as a child. My mom wanted the credit, which is, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, you also closed yours off. Gotcha. You guys closed it off. You used to have one. Damn. We're scared of birds falling in. That is a valid fear. That is a legitimate fear of things like coming straight down from in your chimney, because it is kind of like a wide opening in your home otherwise, you know, like unless you can like block off the top, it is just a big opening, just like inviting something to come through the top that can fly. You know, birds will take many opportunities to fly into random locations as well. Sometimes there's like a hole in the side of my house that happened. Yeah, so wait, what the? I just checked my phone. What the hell? Jillian, I just saw something. I just saw something. I'm not gonna call you out directly, but I just saw something, alright? Thank you. I know what to stream next week. I know what to stream next week now. You just did. Yeah, I did. I did just get it, by the way. I don't know when you sent that, but I just got it. Well, I know what to stream next week now. You will see a playthrough of this. 100%. And maybe I'll even play that right after this. No, I'll probably play it next week. It'll probably be next week. God, thank you, Jillian. I really do have like the best friends ever. I really do. You guys are all awesome. Okay. I was hear a cooing from a mourning dove, and I'm like, go away, leave. You hear like the like that sound? That sound. Guys, can I get spoilers on what it is? I can give you a spoiler. Also, thank you, Rin, for the hydrate. Appreciate you. Welcome in. I hope your Christmas was alright. Here, I'll give you a hint as to what game I got gifted that I will be playing next week. It is a new game, a newer game, and the premise is that what the?
Hello, King Julian. Hope you had a good Christmas.
I did. Thank you, God, bro. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. I appreciate you a lot for the sub. God, 45 months. Still so long. But thank you for the tier 1, man. Yeah, Christmas is awesome. I hope your Christmas was good too. But here's your hint. It's a newer game, and it may or may not feature a mascot of sorts. It could be a horror game, and it also perhaps involves parkour in some way. Those are very big hints I just gave, if you even know what this game is. So, there you go. That's that. So if you know that, if you know those details, then you know what game I'm gonna play. I have not seen a ton of people play it. I saw a few streamers I'm aware of play it, but not a whole lot. So, I will try it. Guys, it's over for me. I don't know what it is, but I'm excited. Just know it's a parkour mascot horror game. That's like the most, if you know about the game and know what came out in like the last month, you are aware of this game. Okay, already, I'm sure. But yeah, you'll like it. I'll play through it because that'll be a fun game to play through. Actually, I love. Jillian knows I'm a platformer fiend and I love parkour shit, so I'm down for it. Alright. It was good. Enjoyed myself. A lot of family came over, and the Beyonce halftime show didn't buffer on Netflix, so it was a win. You know what? I was concerned about that happening because like my family is watching that game too, and I find that so funny. I find that so funny. Thank God Netflix got their shit together after the Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fight, because they could not be messing around after that. All right. Finding Frankie. You might be onto something with that guess. Maybe you might be onto something. I like that. That's me basically being like, you got it. That might be it. Maybe you should Google that game, Catch for Me, or anyone else who wants to know what it is. Maybe perhaps you should go to google.com and type in Finding Frankie. And then see what that is, perhaps. Anyway, we should probably get back to reading now, shouldn't we? How the Grinch Stole Christmas is what we're going to read next. Was actually thinking about coming over, but your brother's job unfortunately has him held hostage this week. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear. Well, if you come over during the weekend and the next few weekends, I don't have D&D, so I can actually like hang out with you guys, which is good. This is horrific. I'm so excited. Hell yeah. I'm excited for it too. It'll be next week, so be ready. Anyway, yes, How the Grinch Stole Christmas. This is a classic story from Dr. Seuss. So we're gonna read this one together. You and me. I might be blocking this one a little, so hold up. I'm gonna try and see if I can fix this real quick. I'm just gonna take off my glasses so I block the screen less. We'll do it like that. That'll work. Alright. Every Who down in Whoville liked Christmas a lot, but the Grinch, who lived just north of Whoville, did not. The Grinch hated Christmas. Cat boy. I'm a cat boy now. I almost made a cat sound. I'm not gonna do that. Improved. Improved is a strong word. Is a strong word. I almost literally just opened a tab on the screen to open up my blue sky, by the way. That almost just happened. Because I remember someone earlier, like I posted about, I was messaging Rin, and then Rin said, don't deny, like she was like, it fits for like the Maidcore Spotify playlist I showed the other day. And I was like, no it doesn't. And she was like, stop being a hater, accept it. There was someone who commented under that post to me, that screenshot of me and Rin's message, and they said like, Rennie's right, accept it. And I was like, what the hell do you mean? No, they're right. Okay. I saw that post on Blue Sky. I was shocked. Yeah. That shocked me. I was like, oh no, other people agree with Rin. No. I was hoping no one would agree. I was hoping so bad no one would agree. And here we are. Here we are, dude. Of course, everyone wants to agree with Rin, dude. Of course. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue this story. All right. No, I agree strongly. Looks at my maid fan art. You have like one fan art of me being a butler, and then one of me being a maid, right? No, wait, two of. Were there two maid ones of me? Were there two? That's crazy. Crazy to think about. Looking respectfully, great. But the Grinch, who lived just north of Whoville, did not. The Grinch hated Christmas, the whole Christmas season. Now please don't ask why. No one quite knows the reason. It could be his head wasn't screwed on just right. It could be, perhaps, that his shoes were too tight, his lack of shoes. But I think that the most likely reason of all may have been that his heart was 2 times too small. Great, his heart is tiny. A fair 2 made because of Maid Day. Oh, right. I do remember that. Shoes, pointing arrow, where exactly? I'm like, dude, what shoes are you talking about, dude? I'm looking at them. I don't see shoes on, dude. But whatever the reason, his heart or his shoes, he stood there on Christmas Eve hating the Who's. At the warm lighted windows below in their town. Wait, whoops, I skipped something. Hating the Who's, staring down from his cave with a sour grinchy frown at the warm lighted windows below in their town. For he knew every Who down in the Whoville beneath was busy now hanging a mistletoe wreath. And they're hanging their stockings, he snarled with a sneer. Tomorrow's Christmas, it's practically here. Then he growled, with his Grinch fingers nervously drumming, I must find some way to stop Christmas from coming. For tomorrow he knew all the Who girls and boys would wake bright and early, they'd rush for their toys, and then, oh the noise, noise, noise. That's one thing he hated, the noise, 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 noise. Then the Who's young and old would sit down to a feast, and they'd feast and they'd feast, and they'd feast, 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 feast. They would feast on Who pudding and a rare Who roast beast, which was something the Grinch couldn't stand in the least. And then they'd do something he liked least of all. Every Who down in Whoville, the tall and the small, would stand close together with Christmas bells ringing. They'd stand hand in hand and the Who's would start singing. They'd sing and they'd sing, and they'd sing, 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 sing. And the more the Grinch thought of this Who Christmas sing, the more the Grinch thought, I must stop this whole thing. Why, for 53 years I've put up with it now. I must stop this Christmas from coming. But how? Then he got an idea, an awful idea. The Grinch got a wonderful, awful idea. I know just what to do, the Grinch laughed in his throat, and he made a quick Santa Claus hat and a coat. He chuckled and clucked. What a great Grinchy trick! With this coat and this hat, I look just like Saint Nick. All I need is a reindeer. The Grinch looked around, but since reindeer are scarce, there was none to be found. Did that stop the old Grinch? No, the Grinch simply said, if I can't find a reindeer, I'll make one instead. So he called his dog Max. Then he took some red thread, and he tied a big horn on top of his head. Then he loaded some bags and some old empty sacks on a ramshackle sleigh, and he hitched up old Max. And then the Grinch said, Get up! And the sleigh started down towards the homes where the Who's lay a snooze in their town. All their windows were dark, quiet snow filled the air. All the Who's were all dreaming sweet dreams without care. When he came to the first little house on the square, This is stop number 1, the old Grinchy Claus hissed, and he climbed to the roof, empty bags in his fist. Then he slid down the chimney, a rather tight pinch. But if Santa could do it, then so could the Grinch. He got stuck only once, for a moment or two. His yacht was too thick. I need to stop. I was gonna make a joke. I was gonna rhyme after that, and I stopped myself mid-rhyme. I could not say it with a straight face. I was gonna say his yacht was too thick even for the Who's. That's what I was gonna say after that. I'm so sorry. I ruined the story. I remember that in the story. Guys, imagine if I said that. Imagine if I said...
Hey, I'm looking kind of thick walking down these halls.
Imagine if I said that without skipping a beat. Would any of you have even noticed? Would you have even noticed if I was like, he got stuck only once, for a moment or two. His yacht was so thick, even for the Who's. Then he stuck his head out of a fireplace flue. Like, if I just said that, it would have been... It's like, whoa. I was like, let me get back in the chat. I'm so sorry. Okay, let's silly over. I was like, are we on a new story? Yet no. We do not have brain rot stories, okay? No brain rot today. Then he stuck his head out of the fireplace flue, where the little Who stockings all hung in a row. These stockings, he grinned, are the first things to go. Yeah, sorry, I had to keep you on your toes there for a second. I had to keep you on your toes for this story. You never know. You never know what's going to happen in this Grinch story, Then he slithered and slunk, with a smile most unpleasant. Around the whole room he stood. He took every present. Pop guns and bicycles, roller skates and drums, checkerboards, tricycles, popcorn and plums. And he stuffed them in bags. Then the Grinch, very nimbly, stuffed all the bags, one by one, up the chimney. Next thing you know, the Grinch is about to throw it back. I mean, he does canonically have a dumpy. I mean, in every iteration he's in. Dude, they just build him with a dumpy, dude. I don't know what to say, dude. Then he slunk to the icebox. He took the Who's feast. He took the Who pudding. He took the roast beef. Roast beast. I said beef, whoops. He cleaned out that icebox as quick as a flash. Why, that Grinch even took their last can of Who hash. There goes the master of the asses rating the Grinch. I didn't rate it, okay? But look at the cheek work he's got going right now. Then he stuffed all the food up the chimney with glee. And now, the Grinch. Oh, grinned the Grinch, I will stuff up the tree. Master of ass. Yeah, it's a crazy. I've never been called that before, but here we are. Here we are in post-Christmas in 2024. Where I'm now the master of ass, I guess. And the Grinch grabbed the tree, and he started to shove, when he heard a small sound like the... Excuse me. He heard a small sound like the coo of a dove. He turned around fast, and he saw a small Who. Little Cindy Lou who was not more than 2. The Grinch had been caught by this tiny Who daughter, who'd got out of bed for a cup of cold water. She stared at the Grinch and said, Santa Claus, why? Why are you taking our Christmas tree? Why? But you know, that old Grinch was so smart and so slick, he thought up a lie, and he thought it up quick. Why, my sweet little tot, the fake Santa Claus lied, there's a light on this tree that won't light on one side. So I'm taking it home to my workshop, my dear. I'll fix it up there, then I'll bring it back here. And his fib fooled the child. Then he patted her head, and he got her a drink, and he sent her to bed. And when Cindy Lou Who went to bed with her cup, he went to the chimney and stuffed the tree up. Then the last thing he took was the log for their fire. Then he went up the chimney himself, the old liar. On their walls he left nothing but hooks and some wire, and the one speck of food that he left in the house was a crumb that was even too small for a mouse. Hey, Ethan, what's up? How you doing? Then he did the same thing to the other Who's houses, leaving crumbs much too small for the other Who's mouses. It was 1/4 dawn, all the Who's still abed, all the Who's still a snooze, when he packed up his sled. Packed it up with their presents, the ribbons, the wrappings, the tags and the tinsel, the trimmings and the trappings. 3,000 feet up the side of Mount Crumpet, he rode with his load to the tip-top to dump it. Pooh-pooh to the Who's, he was Grinch-ishly pumming. They're finding out now that no Christmas is coming. They're just waking up. I know just what they'll do. Their mouths will hang open a minute or two. Then the Who's down in Whoville will all cry boo-hoo. That's a noise, grinned the Grinch, that I simply must hear. So he paused, and the Grinch put his hand to his ear, and he did hear a sound rising over the snow. It started in low, then it started to grow. Are you gonna twerk after this story? No. What? Why would I do that? Now, why the hell would I do that? But the sound wasn't sad. Why this sounded merry. It couldn't be so, but it was merry, very. He stared down at Whoville out of the sad face. The Grinch popped his eyes. Then he shook. What he saw was a shocking surprise. Oh my god, this page is so red. Every Who down in Whoville, the tall and the small, was singing without any presents at all. He hadn't stopped Christmas from coming. It came. Somehow or other, it came just the same. And the Grinch with his Grinch feet, ice cold in the snow, stood puzzling and puzzling. How could it be so? It came without ribbons. It came without tags. It came without packages, boxes, or bags. And he puzzled 3 hours till his puzzler was sore. Then the Grinch thought of something he hadn't before. Maybe Christmas, he thought, doesn't come from a store. Maybe Christmas, perhaps, means a little bit more. And what happened then? Well, in Whoville, they say that the Grinch's small heart grew 3 sizes that day. And the minute his heart didn't feel quite so tight, he whizzed with his load through the bright morning light. And he brought back the toys and the food for the feast. And he himself, the Grinch, carved the roast beast. And that's the end of How the Grinch Stole Christmas. What a beautiful story. What a beautiful story from our childhoods. Yip yip hooray. Yip yip hooray. Twerk? No, why the hell would I do that? Why the hell would I be twerking right now? Why would I do that? Remind me? Why would I do that? No. Remind me. I do have another story here, but do I want to read this one? This was one I found. It's what the people want. Who's people besides you? Alright, who's people right now? This is a story I saw called A Christmas Memory, which I mean, we might be able to read. Man, just as I remembered it as a kid, except the book is not drawn over with a bunch of Crayola crayons. That's very real. That's very real. That is something that I did a lot as a child too. Just writing over my books for some reason. This one's kind of long. It's kind of short, but it's also kind of long. Do we dare read this one? I mean, we could. I mean, we're in here for the long haul, right? Right? So maybe we could. I mean, it's called A Christmas Memory, so I think this is a Christmas story. I just kind of saw it and was like, fuck it, why not? Fuck it, we ball, as they say. Let me fix my my crop really quick for this one, because this one's a little uncropulous. Oh. You know what, this is fine for this side. And then we'll crop the left a bit more. There we go. Let's crank it up a little too. Perfect. Okay. This one is called A Christmas Memory by Truman. Ooh, what's the Capote? I don't know how you pronounce that name. Should I zoom in a little more? Actually, hold up. Yeah. So you guys can read it too. This'll help a little. I don't know how long this one will be, but this is someone like posting on their blog about A Christmas Memory by Truman. It's a short story about Christmas. Please click also the image above to download an abridged version of the story read by Truman himself via this American Life episode. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone. Julian? What? Yes? What? What's the true meaning of Christmas? That's actually a wonderful question, Nathan. I'm glad you asked. The true meaning of Christmas is the love that you have within yourself for yourself and for others. The true meaning of Christmas isn't just about getting gifts or giving gifts. It's about giving love and receiving love. So if you want to show Christmas spirit this time of year, or holiday spirit, you would, express to people how much you care about them, and learn to care about yourself too, because that's important as well. Give yourself the gift of caring. I like that I'm actually being like, what the, Rin getting a freaking sub from my god brother? Whoa, oh my god, thank you god bro, what the hell? I've read this before, it's around 20 pages. Oh shit, then I'll read it if you read it before. Also, I was being serious. Why the hell would you make me do 10 squats? You gave Ethan what he wanted, dude. Of course. True meaning of Christmas is Julian's fat dumpy truck. Speaking of, I can't even enjoy the nice gift to Renorumi in chat, but thank you, God, bro. What the hell? You dropped another one? Oh my god, Nya getting a sub from... Oh my god, thank you, God, bro. Jesus, man. Jesus. You and everyone else. You and everyone else are... You're so nice. You're so nice to me this time of year, dude. All the time. I love you guys so much. Thank you, God, bro. I need to hug you in person, man. Next time I see you. Alright, let me do 10 squats, I guess. Let me do 10 squats. Hold on. Another one. 1, 2, 3. Oh, my leg. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Ooh, we're good. We're good. And we'll also say, because I know I told Jess about this. I don't know if I gave you an update on that, Jess, but I'll go hug him right now. I'll do it when he gets here, okay? But I have... brings this with you. My brother gave me a really big gift this Christmas. He gave me 16 gigabytes of RAM for my computer that I asked for because I was having like some issues with like OBS taking up a lot of RAM and some other stuff. So he was very kind, and he gave me 16 gigabytes of RAM, and now my computer is actually running a lot better with OBS now. What was funny is I was having that lag issue in Marvel Rivals for a bit, and I played it last night on Discord with a friend for a while, and normally after a bit it would like lag a bunch. I had 0 lag spike when I played yesterday. When I tell you I was like, holy shit, this is great. I felt so good. I felt so good during that. That was nice, honestly. So yeah. My brother helping me out too. Everyone's helping me out. It makes me so happy to receive all this love during this time of year. There's the ad break. Oh, there's the ad break. Again, if only your brother's job didn't have him hostage. Yeah, I would. We'll find some time. Yeah, we'll have to find some time where work schedules align. Hopefully I can hang out with you guys too. You guys, I don't know if you'll be able to watch the Sonic movie, the Sonic 3 movie, but I know that just came out. I haven't even seen the Sonic 2 movie. I gotta do like an emergency viewing of the Sonic 2 movie in the Discord so I could actually watch it during the weekend or something. I'm like, alright guys, emergency meeting. I'm watching the Sonic 2 movie right now so I can catch up right now because I need to watch it. I watched the first movie, not the second one. And now the third one is out, so I'm like, shit, man. Shit, I gotta catch up, don't I? Need to watch Sonic 2 movie too? Well, shit, I guess we're gonna watch it together then, huh? We'll see. I need to watch all of them. You can skip the first one. You don't have to watch it. It is goofy. I feel like a lot of them are just kind of goofy. Or at least like they seem to keep the goofy energy, but then like get better from the first one. They set expectations low for the first one so that they could swing a bit harder for the next ones, I guess. Anyway, let's read this story. A Christmas Memory by Truman Capote. Imagine a morning in late November. Oh wait, should I finish? Should I do this after the ad break? Maybe I'll wait till the ad break is done actually, until we do this. Maybe I'll wait a little. With the RAM upgrade though, I'm hoping that VR chat tomorrow, because we're doing VR chat tomorrow, VR chat holiday hangout. Hopefully that'll run better. I'm hoping for stream. Me and my sisters are actually watching it tomorrow afternoon. Oh shit! I hope that's fun. Let me know how it is. VR, yeah, we're doing VR chat. Well, I'm doing VR chat. Rin asked me to join in, so I'm letting Rin join me too. But yeah, VR chat holiday hangout is tomorrow. So if you have anything you want us to look at or like search up, put it in chat and I'll think about it. I want to take Rin to that one exploring world that me and Dan did. Maybe I can take her there actually, because that's a good map. Thank you for the BRB or for the lake, Ian. I hope you get some good din. Anyway, the ad break is about to be done, so is there a Proland in VR? I actually don't know. I don't know if there is one in VR chat. I just need my Sanrio Proland fix. I mean, there's a chance. There's a chance. Sanrio is like kind of popular everywhere, and people in VR chat kind of go crazy. So maybe. But yeah, I'll be the only one in VR as usual, because everyone else is on desktop on VR chat. So here we go. Thank you for watching the ad break, everyone who was in there. Imagine a morning in late November, a coming of winter morning more than 20 years ago. Consider the kitchen of a spreading old house in a country town. A great black stove is its main feature. But there is also a big round table and a fireplace with 2 rocking chairs placed in front of it. Just today, the fireplace commenced in its seasonal roar. Is it bad that in my brain I was like, this story feels wrong because it doesn't rhyme? Because I just read 2 stories that rhymed, so I was just like, this feels weird. A woman with shorn white hair is standing at the kitchen window. She's wearing tennis shoes and a shapeless gray sweater over a summery calico dress. She is small and sprightly, like a bantam hen. But due to a long youthful illness, her shoulders are pitifully hunched. Her face is remarkable, not unlike Lincoln's, craggy like that, and tinted by sun and wind, but it is delicate too, finely boned, and her eyes are sherry-colored and timid. "Oh my," she exclaims, her breath smoking the window pane. "It's fruitcake weather." The person to whom she is speaking is myself. I am 7. She is 60-something. We are cousins, very distant ones, and we have lived together, well, as long as I can remember. Other people inhabit the house, relatives, and though they have power over us and frequently make us cry, we're not on the whole too much aware of them. We are each other's best friend. She calls me Buddy, in memory of a boy who was formerly her best friend. The other Buddy died in the 1880s, when she was still a child. She is still a child. I guess if she's 60-something, I guess mentally, maybe. "I knew it before I got out of bed," she says, turning away from the window, with a purposeful excitement in her eyes. "The courthouse bell sounded so cold and clear, and there were no birds singing. They've gone to warmer country, yes indeed." "Oh, yo, what's up, Ryan? How's it going? How you doing?" "Oh, Buddy, stop stuffing biscuit and fetch our buggy. Help me find my hat. We've 30 cakes to bake." I like that I've made it southern, by the way. It just felt right, you know. Rage quit God. Well, we're calm here, so you can calm down while I read a Christmas story now. That's fair though. It's always the same. A morning arrives in November, and my friend, as though officially inaugurating the Christmas time of year that exhilarates her imagination and fuels the blaze of her heart, announces, "It's fruitcake weather. Fetch our buggy. Help me find my hat." The hat is found. A strong cartwheel, corsaged with velvet roses out of doors, has faded. It once belonged to a more fashionable relative, Together we guide our buggy, a dilapidated baby carriage, out to the garden and into a grove of pecan trees. The buggy is mine. That is, it was bought for me when I was young, or when I was born. It is made of wicker, rather unraveled, and the wheels wobble like a drunkard's legs. But it is a faithful object. Springtimes, we take it to the woods and fill it with flowers, herbs, and wild fern for our porch pots. In the summer, we pile it with picnic paraphernalia and sugarcane fishing poles and roll it down to the edge of a creek. It has its winter uses too. As a truck for hauling firewood from the yard to the kitchen, as a warm bed for Queenie, our tough little orange and white rat terrier, who has survived distemper and 2 rattlesnake bites. Queenie is trotting beside it now. I gotta look at like how far I need to scroll every time, because I don't think I need to scroll that far. Yeah, I really don't. I can get down to the second paragraph down here. Thank you for the lurk, Ryan. I appreciate you, man. 3 hours later, we are back in the kitchen, hulling a heaping buggy load of windfall pecans. Our backs hurt from gathering them. How hard they were to find, the main crop having been shaken off the trees and sold by the orchard's owners, who are not us. Among the concealing leaves, the frosted, deceiving grass, crackle. A cheery crunch, scraps of miniature thunder sound as the shells collapse and the golden mound of sweet oily ivory meat mounts in the milk glass bowl. Queenie begs to taste, and now and again my friend sneaks her a mite. Though insisting we deprive ourselves, we mustn't, but, oh wait, she's speaking now. Mustn't deprive ourselves. We mustn't, buddy. If we, what the? Wow. Thank you for another gifted sub, God, bro. God dang, dude. You're going crazy today. You're going crazy for the Christmas season. Thank you. Appreciate you supporting me and for giving people subs in chat so that they don't have to see ads. That's good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll reread this sentence. A cheery crunch, scraps of miniature thunder. Sound as the shells collapse and the golden mound of sweet oily ivory meat mounts in the milk glass bowl. Queenie begs to taste, and now and again my friend sneaks her mite, though insisting we deprive ourselves. We mustn't, buddy. If we start, we won't stop, and there's scarcely enough as there is for 30 cakes. The kitchen is growing dark. Dusk turns the window into a mirror. Our reflections mingle with the rising moon as we work by the fireside in the firelight. At last, when the moon is quite high, we toss the final hull into the fire and with joined sighs watch it catch flame. The buggy is empty. The bowl is brimful. Also, I see those squats there. See those squats. Do I do them now or do I do them later? Mentioned the Grinch yacht. That's a little late. A little late on that. A little late on that one. I did talk about that earlier though. I saw he rage quit COD. Had to give him a sub based off that alone. It'd be like that sometimes. I do remember the feeling. I remember the feeling well. It's not a good feeling. So good that you're spreading the holiday cheer. We have well blasted past our sub goal for today, which is great. Achievements sometimes have delay. Yeah, sure. We eat our supper, cold biscuits, bacon, blackberry jam, and discuss tomorrow. Tomorrow, the kind of work I like best begins. Buying cherries and citron, ginger and vanilla, and canned Hawaiian pineapple, rinds and raisins, and walnuts and whiskey. And oh, so much flour, butter, so many eggs, spices, flavorings. Why? We'll need a pony to pull the buggy home. But before these purchases can be made, there is the question of money. Neither of us have any, except for Skin Flint, some persons, in the house occasionally provide. A dime is considered a very big money. Oh, that's the time period we're in, huh? Or what we earn ourselves from various activities. Holding rummage sales, selling buckets of hand-picked blackberries, jars of homemade jam and apple jelly and peach preserves. Rounding up flowers for funerals and weddings. Once we won 79th prize, $5, in a national football contest. Not that we know a full thing about football, it's just that we enter any contest we hear about. At the moment, our hopes are centered on the $50,000 grand prize being offered to name a new brand of coffee. We suggested AM, and after some hesitation, for my friend thought it perhaps sacrilegious. I haven't seen this word in a long time. The slogan, Amen, Amen. To tell the truth, our only really profitable enterprise was the Fun and Freak Museum we conducted in a backyard woodshed 2 summers ago. The fun was a stereo. Oh my god, dude, I cannot read today. I can't read right now. Whenever you give me a real story, I'm like, fuck, I cannot read this shit. Ow, I cannot read this. It's fine. The fun was a stereopticon with slide views of Washington and New York lent us by a relative who had been to those places. She was furious when she discovered why we borrowed it. The freak was a 3-legged bitty chicken hatched by one of our own hens. Everybody hereabouts wanted to see that bitty. We charged grown-ups a nickel, kids 2 cents, and took in a good $20 before the museum shut down due to the decease of the main attraction. Aw, rip the little bitty chicken. But one way and another, we do each year accumulate Christmas savings, a fruitcake fund. These monies we keep hidden in an ancient bead purse under a loose board under the floor, under a chamber pot under my friend's bed. The purse is seldom removed from this safe location, except to make a deposit or, as happens every Saturday, a withdrawal. For on Saturdays, I am allowed 2 cents to go to the picture show. My friend has never been to a picture show, nor does she intend to. I'd rather hear you tell a story, buddy. That way I can imagine it more. Besides, a person my age shouldn't squander their eyes. When the Lord comes, let me see him clear. In addition to never having seen a movie, she's never eaten in a restaurant, traveled more than 5 miles from home, received or sent a telegram, read anything except funny papers in the Bible, worn cosmetics, cursed, wished someone harm, told a lie on purpose, let hungry dog go hungry. Here, take a few things she's done, does do. Killed with a hoe the biggest rattlesnake ever seen in this county, 6 rattles. Dip snuff, secretly, that's kinda wild. Tame hummingbirds, just try it. Tame hummingbirds, that sounds sick. Till they balance on her finger. Tell ghost stories. We both believe in ghosts. So tingling. They chill you in July. Talk to herself. Take walks in the rain. Grow the prettiest japonicas in town. I've never heard that before. Know the recipe for every sort of old-time Indian cure, including a magical wart remover. Now with supper finished, we retire to the room in a faraway part of the house, where my friend sleeps in a quilt-covered iron bed, painted rose pink, her favorite color. Silently, wallowing in the pleasures of conspiracy, we take the bead purse from its secret place and spill its contents on the scrap quilt. Dollar bills, tightly rolled and green as May buds, somber 50-cent pieces, heavy enough to weigh down a dead man's eyes, lovely dimes, the liveliest coin, the one that really jingles, nickels and quarters, worn smooth as creek pebbles, but mostly a hateful heap of bitter-odored pennies. Last summer, others in the house contracted to pay us a penny for every 25 flies we killed. Oh, the carnage of August, the flies that flew to heaven. Yet it was not work in which we took pride in. And as we sit counting pennies, it is as though we were back tabulating dead flies. Neither of us had a head for figures. We count slowly, lose track, start again. According to her calculations, we have $12.73. According to mine, exactly $13. I do hope you're wrong, buddy. We can't mess around with 13. The cakes will fall, or put somebody in the cemetery. Why, I wouldn't dream of getting out of bed on the 13th. This is true. She always spends 13ths in bed, so be on the safe side. We subtract a penny and toss it out the window. I am once again going to lurk driving home. How was your Christmas? Christmas was awesome. I appreciate you for the lurk on your drive, David. I'm glad I could, this is an interesting stream because I'm just reading like holiday and horror stories, so this is actually a great one to chill during, but I appreciate you. My Christmas was great. I got to see like a ton of family. But now I'm glad that I can chill for a minute, because as much as I love family, I also do not like being in those like big party environments where like everyone's like talking to each other. I'd rather just be chill, you know? Rather be chilling. Also, I'll do 10 squats now, since I know this story it's a short story, but it's kind of long-ish, right? So let me squat real quick. Yeah, have a safe drive, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Oh, I got my squats in. We're good, everyone. Sick. Now, let's continue on. Of the ingredients that go into our fruitcakes, whiskey is the most expensive. This is a drugged fruitcake? As well as the hardest to obtain. State laws forbid its sale, but everybody knows you can buy a bottle from Mr. Haha Jones. And the next day, having completed our most prosaic shopping, we set out for Mr. Haha's business address, a sinful, to quote public opinion, fish fry and dancing cafe down by the river. We've been there before, and on the same errand, but in previous years our dealings have been with Haha's wife, an iodine dark Indian woman with brassy peroxided hair and a dead tired disposition. Actually, we've never laid eyes on her husband, though we've heard that he's an Indian too, a giant with razor scars across his cheeks. They call him Haha because he's so gloomy, a man who never laughs. As we approach his cafe, a large cabin festooned inside and out with chains of garish gay naked light bulbs, and standing by the river's muddy edge under the shade of river trees where moss drifts through the branches like gray mist, our steps slow down. Even Queenie stops prancing and sticks close by. People have been murdered in Haha's cafe, cut to pieces, hit on the head. There's a case coming up in court next month. Naturally, these goings-on happen at night, when the colored lights cast crazy patterns, and the vitriol wails. In the daytime, Haha's is shabby and deserted. I knock at the door. Queenie barks. My friend calls. Miss Haha, ma'am, anyone to home? Footsteps. The door opens. Our hearts overturn. It's Mr. Haha Jones himself. And he is a giant. He does have scars. He doesn't smile. No, he glowers at us through Satan-tilted eyes and demands to know what you want with Haha. For a moment, we are too paralyzed to tell. Presently, my friend half finds her voice, a whispery voice at best. If you please, Mr. Haha, we'd like a quart of your finest whiskey. His eyes tilt more. Would you believe it? Haha is smiling, laughing too. Which one of you is a drinking man? It's for making fruitcakes, Mr. Haha, cooking. This sobers him. He frowns. That's no way to waste good whiskey. Nevertheless, he retreats into the shadowed cafe and seconds later appears carrying a bottle of daisy yellow unlabeled liquor. He demonstrates its sparkle in the sunlight and says $2. We pay him with nickels and dimes and pennies. Suddenly, as he jangles the coins in his hand, like a fistful of dice, his face softens. Tell you what, he proposes, pouring the money back into our bead purse. Just send me one of them fruitcakes instead. Well, my friend remarks, on our way home, there's a lovely man. We'll put an extra cup of raisins in his cake. The black stove, stoked with coal and firewood, glows like a lighted pumpkin. Egg beaters whirl. Spoons spin round in bowls of butter and sugar, and vanilla sweetens the air. Ginger spices it. Melting, nose-tingling odors saturate the kitchen, suffuse the house, drift out to the world on puffs of chimney smoke. In 4 days our work is done. 31 cakes dampen with whiskey, bask on windowsills and shelves. Who are they for? Nog, do you know the real lore of Santa Claus? I do. I am aware of the real lore of Santa Claus, in fact. In fact, I do. Legend says he was a man with a train that dropped off gifts to a town somewhere in Europe. Legend says that's what he did. But I don't know this legend too well now. I heard this legend when I was a wee lad. When I was a little boy. Friends, not necessarily neighbor friends. Indeed, the large share is intended for persons we've met maybe once, perhaps not at all. People who have struck our fancy, like President Roosevelt, like the Reverend and Miss J.C. Lucy, Baptist missionaries to Borneo who lectured here last winter, or the little knife grinder who comes through town twice a year, or Abner Packer, the driver of the 6 o'clock bus from Mobile, who exchanges waves with us every day as he passes in a dust cloud whoosh. Or the young Winstons, a California couple whose car one afternoon broke down outside the house and who spent a pleasant hour chatting with us on the porch. Young Mr. Winston snapped our picture. Dude, my eyes got screwed during that. The only one we've ever taken. It is because my friend is shy with everyone except strangers that these strangers and merest acquaintances seem to us our truest friends. I think yes. Also, the scrapbooks we keep of thank yous on White House stationery time to time, communications from California and Borneo, the knife grinder's penny postcards make us feel connected to eventful worlds beyond the kitchen with its view of a sky that stops. Now a new December fig branch grates against the window. The kitchen is empty. The cakes are gone. Yesterday we carted the last of them to the post office, where the cost of stamps turned our purse inside out. We're broke. That rather depresses me, but my friend insists on celebrating. With 2 inches of whiskey left in Haha's bottle, Queenie has a spoonful in a bowl of coffee. She likes her coffee chicory flavored and strong. The rest we divide between a pair of jelly glasses. We're both quite awed at the prospect of drinking straight whiskey. Sorry, I keep losing my place on this. I really should do like the thing where like you follow with your mouse. That'd probably make my life easier, right? The taste of it brings screwed up expressions and sour shudders. But by and by we begin to sing, the 2 of us singing different songs simultaneously. I don't know the words to mine. Just come along, come on along to the dark town strutter's ball. But I can dance. That's what I mean to be. a tap dancer in the movies. My dancing shadow rollicks on the walls. Our voices rock the chinaware. We giggle, as if unseen hands were tickling us. Queenie rolls on her back, her paws plow the air. Something like a grin stretches her black lips. Inside me, I feel warm and sparky, as though crumbling logs carefree as the wind in the chimney. My friend waltzes round the stove, the hem of her poor calico skirt pinched between my fingers, as though it were a party dress. Show me the way to go home, she sings, and her tennis shoes squeaking on the floor. Show me the way to go home. Enter two relatives, very angry, potent with eyes that scold, tongues that scald. Listen to what they have to say, the words tumbling together in a wrathful tune. A child of 7! Whiskey on his breath! Are you out of your mind? Feeding a child of 7! Must be. What the? Whoa. Yo, what's up? How's it going? Hey, Raiders. How are you doing? Thank you, Ice Boy, for the raid. How's it going? Ice Boy raid. How are you guys doing? You're pretty cool. Oh my god. You're pretty cool. What do you mean I'm cool? Thank you for the follow, Ice Boy. Hi, everyone. We're doing some holiday raiding for the holiday season. But hi, hello. How you guys doing? How you doing? We're vibing out a lot here. Hello, Lychee. Appreciate you being here. Ice Boy, Sargento, Collector, Emily. You guys are all awesome. Tasty Medley. I see you, and I recognize all of you. Okay, you guys are all awesome. Welcome in, welcome in. And hey, Resin. I didn't forget about you either. Book. Oh, greetings. I come to spread the word of the ASMR Bible. Book of ASMR Chapter 1, 3 verse 1 to 3. And the artist said, "Let there be crinkles, and there were crinkles. Let there be a tapping sound, and there were tapping sounds. Let there be whispers, there were whispers. Let there be tingles, there were tingles. Let there be ASMR, and there was ASMR, and it was good." I'm happy to hear. Hey, Sargento, I appreciate you guys for being here. Hi, Julian. I hope you have a wonderful time streaming. Some storytime ASMR. Please take care of my cool peoples for me. I sure will. I'll take care of your people. I appreciate you so much for the raid. You're awesome. And I'm glad your stream went well. Hopefully it did. I'll give you a follow back real quick because you seem very cool. And there needs to be more cool people out there, right? There needs to be way more cool people out there. So I'm happy to be here. Thank you, Collector, for the follow. Welcome in, everyone. We're in the middle of a story called, what is this? It's called A Christmas Memory, is what this book is called. It's a short story. We're in the middle of it. If I were to give you a long story short here, the main character of this story is a 7-year-old, and he's with a cousin who's like 60 something, and they're trying to make a fruit cake during the holiday season. And we've gotten to a point where there's like 2 relatives that come in after they make a fruitcake with whiskey in it, and they're mad that, you know, the 7-year-old is drinking alcohol. Is what's happening in this story. This takes place like a long time ago. Like I think this is like early 1900s story actually. So yeah. For one cannot tingle if they are not willing to keep things simple. Amen to that. I'll drink to that. I'll drink some water to that right now. Like bottle sound. I pulled up my because I'll give a little anecdote for Christmas real quick. Also, I should say this, but if you guys need to raid and run, I understand. It is ASMR time, so we're just kind of vibing here right now. I should have introduced myself. Hello, I'm Julian Vector, a virtual VTuber who likes to play whatever I feel like. And today I just kind of felt the vibe during the holiday season to do some ASMR raiding, which is something I do every so often. But normally I play I'm a variety streamer. I play a bunch of different games, a lot of indie games because I like to show off things that I think look cool and try them out on stream. And I like horror games too. If you like horror games and platformers, I love platformers. It's my favorite genre. But yes, I've done a lot. It is a delight to be here, my possum feline. Would you believe I am not a cat boy by default? Here, I'll show you right now. I'll show you right now. Here. This is what I look like normally. I have glasses on. I do not have cat ears normally. But everyone loves to give me the cat ears because that's a redeem. And so this is actually what I look like by default. I just wanted to let you know because I just find it funny. I find it funny. I'll take them off though. I'll go back. I'll go back. Don't worry. Don't worry. Those glasses are peak. Hell yeah. When I was making my design, or when I was coming up with things I wanted for a design, I specifically wanted the glasses. A lot of people are like, oh, obviously you're like inspired by this guy from Gurren Lagann, you know, the anime. And I was like, I just think the glasses are cool, you know, I just think they're cool. I really like Proto Man from Mega Man because I'm a retro gamer, so and his visor kind of looks like the glasses, and that's part of the reason why I like. Oh my god, you put them back on. Oh my god, you said no, put them back. I just think they're neat. I just think they're neat, guys. Yes, literally. That is why I have them. I just think they're cool. Clearly I like the cyberpunk style. But yeah, I got a giant Rice Krispie treat. That's what I was talking about. So you can hear the little sounds that come off of this. It's a mega sized Rice Krispie treat I hold in my hand right now. I'm gonna put this away though, because I'm not eating this right now. I just wanted to let you know that I had that at my disposal. Okay. I came from where eagles soared high in blinding light of day, and where owls stalk the beguiling blackness of the night, and I am he who walks among doctors, specters, kings, queens, emperors, and empresses. He who sings rhymes, sways, and serenades on his artistic exodus and escapades. Damn, you're a poet out here. Sure? Hold up. I'll take it back out. Hold up. Here, you can have some. Just for you. Because you're part of the raid and I appreciate you. Here you go. Open up. Just shoved it into the mic. There you go. There you go. Eat up, everyone. Alright. Now we shall get back to raiding. But thank you guys. Thank you. We should probably finish the story. This is kind of, they called it a short story, and you know, technically it is a short story, but it is kind of long still. It is kind of long. It's kind of long. Let's start reading. Hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Yippee! Yeah, I love Rice Krispies. I do. All right, I appreciate the hydrate. Let's get in. Let's get back into it. Enter two relatives. This reminder, this is after the child, the 7-year-old, and the 60-something-year-old, his cousin, now are making a fruitcake, and she fed him whiskey that was inside the fruitcake because she is of a child mind as well at this point in the story. Enter two relatives, very angry, potent, with eyes that scold, tongues that scald. Listen to what they have to say, the words tumbling together in a wrathful tune. A child of 7, whiskey on his breath. Are you out of your mind? Feeding a child of 7 must be loony. Road to ruination. Remember Cousin Kate, Uncle Charlie's brother-in-law? Shame, scandal, humiliation. Kneel, pray, beg the Lord. Queenie sneaks under the stove. My friend gazes at her shoes. Her chin quivers. She lifts her skirt and blows her nose and runs to her room. Long after the town has gone to sleep and the house is silent except for the chimings of clocks and the sputter of fading fires, she is weeping into a pillow already as wet as a widow's handkerchief. So the friend is the main character's the 7-year-old's cousin. He just calls her his friend. So that's how you know. Queenie is the dog that they have as well. Thank you for the posture check. I appreciate you. Med reminder to those who have prescription meds. Take those. Yeah, take those. Eat something. Make sure you eat the. Yeah, that's good. Be healthy. Take care of yourself. All right. I actually do take medication, and I did take my medication earlier. But that is a good reminder, actually, because I did straight up do that earlier. This works for ASMR too. I just shook my pill bottle. Just to let you guys know. For me it's heartburn medication. That's what it is for me. It's not like anything like too crazy. Just heartburn medication. It's not super wild. I do have it pretty bad though, but Queenie sneaks under the stove. My friend gazes at her shoes. Her chin quivers. She lifts her skirt and blows her nose and runs to her room. Long after the town has gone to sleep and the house is silent except for the chimings of clocks, I already read this, but it's fine, and the sputter of fading fires, she's weeping into a pillow, already as wet as a widow's handkerchief. Thank you for the lyric collector, I appreciate you. Don't cry, I say, sitting at the bottom of her bed and shivering despite my flannel nightgown that smells of last winter's cough syrup. Don't cry, I beg. I beg, teasing her toes, tickling her feet. You're too old for that. It's because, she hiccups, I'm too old and funny. Not funny, fun. More fun than anybody. Listen, if you don't stop crying, you'll be so tired tomorrow. We can't go cut a tree. She straightens up. Queenie jumps on the bed, where Queenie is not allowed, to lick her lips. I know where we'll find real pretty trees. Buddy? Oh yeah, Buddy's what she calls the child too. I know where we'll find real pretty trees, Buddy. And holly too. With berries big as your eyes. It's way off in the woods. Farther than we've ever been. Papa used to bring us Christmas trees from there. Carry them on his shoulder. That's 50 years ago. Well, now, I can't wait for morning. Morning. Frozen rime lusters the grass. The sun, round as an orange and orange as hot weather moons, balances on the horizon, burnishes the silver winter woods. A wild turkey calls, a renegade hawk grunts in the undergrowth. Soon, by the edge of a knee-deep rapid running water, I can't read sometimes, it's fine, rapid running water, we have to abandon the buggy. Queenie wades the stream first, paddles across barking complaints. As the swiftness of the current, the pneumonia-making coldness of it, we follow, holding our shoes and equipment, a hatchet, a burlap sack, above our heads, a mile more of chastising thorns, burrs and briars that catch at our clothes, of rusty pine needles brilliant with gaudy fungus and molted feathers, here, there, a flash, a flutter, an ecstasy of shrillings remind us that not all the birds have flown south. Always the path unwinds through lemony sun pools and pitch-black vine tunnels, another creek to cross. A disturbed armada of speckled trout frosts the water round us, and frogs the size of plates practice belly flops. Beaver workmen are building a dam. On the farther shore, Queenie shakes herself and trembles. My friend shivers. My friend shivers too, not with the cold, but enthusiasm. One of her hat's ragged roses sheds a petal as she lifts her head and inhales the pine-heavy air. We're almost there. Can you smell it, buddy? She says, as though we were approaching an ocean. And indeed, it is a kind of ocean. Scented acres of holiday trees, prickled leafed holly, red berries shiny as Chinese bells. Black crows swoop upon them screaming. Having stuffed our burlap sacks with enough greenery and crimson to garland a dozen windows, we set about choosing a tree. It should be, muses my friend, twice as tall as a boy. so a boy can't steal the star. The one we picked is twice as tall as me, a brave, handsome brute that survives 30 hatchet strokes before it keels with a creaking, rending cry. Lugging it like a kill, we commence the long trek out. Every few yards we abandon the struggle, sit down and pant. But we have the strength of triumphant huntsmen, that and the trees of virile. Virile is definitely the way you should say that, by the way. But we have the strength of triumphant huntsmen, that and the trees of virile, icy perfume revive us, goad us on. Many compliments accompany our sunset return along the red clay road to town. But my friend is sly and non-committal. When passers-by praise the treasure perched in our buggy. What a fine tree, and where did it come from? Yonder way, she murmurs vaguely. Once a car stops, and the rich mill owner's lazy wife leans out and whines. Give ye 2 bits. Cash for that old tree. Ordinarily, my friend is afraid of saying no, but on this occasion she promptly shakes her head. We wouldn't take $1. The mill owner's wife persists. $1 my foot. 50 cents. That's my last offer. Goodness, woman, you can get another one. In answer, my friend gently reflects. I doubt it. There's never 2 of anything. Home. Queenie slumps by the fire and sleeps till tomorrow, snoring loud as a human. A trunk in the attic contains a shoebox of ermine tails off the upper cape of a curious lady who once rented a room in the house. Coils of frazzled tinsel gone gold with age, 1 silver star, a brief rope of dilapidated, undoubtedly dangerous candy-like light bulbs. Excellent decorations as far as they go, which isn't far enough. My friend wants our tree to a blaze, like a Baptist window, drooped with weighty snows of ornament. But we can't afford the made-in-Japan splendors at the 5 and dime, so we do what we've always done. Sit for days at the kitchen table with scissors and crayons and stacks of colored paper. I make sketches and my friend cuts them out. Lots of cats, fish too, because they're easy to draw. Some apples, some watermelons, a few winged angels devised from saved up sheets of Hershey bar tinfoil. We use safety pins to attach these creations to the tree. As a final touch, we sprinkle the branches with shredded cotton, picked in August for this purpose. My friend, surveying the effect, claps her hands together, like this. Now honest, buddy, doesn't it look good enough to eat? Queenie tries to eat an angel. After weaving and ribboning holly wreaths for all the front windows, our next project is the fashioning of family gifts. Tie-dye scarves for the ladies, for the men a home-brewed lemon and licorice and aspirin syrup to be taken at the first symptoms of a cold and after hunting. But when it comes time for making each other's gift, my friend and I separate to work secretly. I would like to buy her a pearl-handled knife, a radio, a whole pound of chocolate-covered cherries. We tasted some once, and she always swears. One could live on them. Buddy Lord, yes, I could. And that's not his name in vain. That's not taking his name in vain. Because she said, Lord, yes, I could. I love that, honestly. Instead, I'm building her a kite. She would like to give me a bicycle. She said on several million occasions, if only I could, buddy. It's bad enough to live in life to do without something you want. But confound it, what gets my goat is not being able to give somebody something you want them to have. Only one of these days I will, buddy. Locate you a bike. Don't ask how. Steal it, maybe. That's so funny. She's like, yeah, I'll steal you a bike. Don't worry. I got you, kid. I'll steal you one day. Instead, I'm fairly certain that she's building me a kite, the same as the last year and the year before. The year before that, we exchanged slingshots, all of which is fine by me, for we are champion kite flyers who study the wind like sailors. My friend, more accomplished than I, can get a kite aloft when there isn't enough breeze to carry clouds. Christmas Eve afternoon, we scrape together a nickel and go to the butcher's to buy Queenie's traditional gift, a good gnawable beef bone. The bone wrapped in funny paper is placed high in the tree near the silver star. Queenie knows it's there. She squats at the foot of the tree, staring up in a trance of greed. When bedtime arrives, she refuses to budge. Her excitement is equaled by my own. I kick the covers and turn my pillow as though it were a scorching summer's night. Somewhere, a rooster crows. I like how I flip-flopped that a little bit. It's fine. Falsely, for the sun is still on the other side of the world. Buddy, are you awake? It's my friend, calling from her room, which is next to mine. And in an instant later, she is sitting on my bed holding a candle. Well, I can't sleep a hoot, she declares. My mind's jumping like a jackrabbit, buddy. Do you think Miss Roosevelt will serve our cake at dinner? I feel this, by the way. I can't sleep a hoot. Me too, girl. Me too. I feel that so much, honestly. We huddle in the bed, and she squeezes my hand. I love you. Seems like your hand used to be so much smaller. I guess I hate to see you grow up. When you're grown up, will we still be friends? Yo, thank you for the follow, Resin. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for being here, and thank you for listening, for being a part of the raid, supporting me. When you're grown up, will we still be friends? I say always. But I feel so bad, buddy. I wanted so bad to give you a bike. I tried to sell my cameo Papa gave me, buddy. Can't sleep for a hoot. I feel that. Yup, I do too. Yeah, I appreciate you, Resin. I do. I appreciate you a lot for being here. Anyone who's willing to give me the time of day, I hold them up and I'm like, yes, thank you. That's me. I can't sleep a hoot. I'm gonna start saying that, by the way. I'm gonna start saying, I can't sleep a hoot. This stream has been so chill. Yeah, the ASMR reading streams often are. It's funny because I was gonna go from holiday to horror after this, so the mood might shift a little bit, but we're doing the nightmare after Christmas today too. But this is actually a good story to stop at the holiday vibe, because this story is long. It's pretty good for stream. I like the chill streams like this. We don't get enough just vibey streams like this. I have a few because I'm just kind of naturally calm, but yeah, Anyway, where was I in the story actually? Hold up. Oh yeah, I was here. Right here. Peeping the emotes, Julian face reveal. Yeah, I before we get to the story, I guess I can tell you real quick. I used to be a what's called a flesh tuber in quotes. Actually, I simulcast to YouTube, and I used to. Well, I still do want to, but I make videos on YouTube where I record my face all the time. So yeah, my face is everywhere. But I'm also a VTuber too. I'm a hybrid. But I like doing that, honestly. Nowadays I mostly do VTuber stuff though, just because I'm trying to get a feel for it, and I'm getting a live 2D soon, TM. In the new year at some point, hopefully. But I feel so bad, buddy. I wanted so bad to give you a bike. I tried to sell my cameo Papa gave me, buddy. She hesitates as though embarrassed. I made you another kite. Then I confess that I made her one too, and we laugh. Good luck. Thank you. I actually already have an artist, but she's been going through stuff recently, so I haven't pressured her too much. But we'll see. We'll see when it can happen. You know, I have paid half for one, so it's in the process. It is there. I haven't given a teaser for it in a minute, but maybe I'll show off a teaser soon. We'll see. We'll see. The one teaser I gave for it is that it's more techie than the model I currently have, but it looks cool. I could show you my whole PNG right now since there's some new people here. Fuck it, why not? You know. Here, I'll show you right now. Boom, this is my fit. Look at me. This is what I look like right now. Full body, baby, full body. I like this PNG a lot, but it's made by the same artist actually. The live 2D is going to be. But this is my whole look. You know, minus the hat, I guess. The drip, yup. I gotta be drippy. Come on, I can't have like the cybernetic vibe and not be a little drippy. You know, the virtual.
Off, bro.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. We love to see it. Yeah. I don't get to show off the whole PNG too often, so I like doing it. Then I confess that I made her one too, and we laugh. The candle burns too short to hold. Out it goes, exposing the starlight. The stars spinning at the window like a visible caroling that slowly, daybreak silences. Possibly we doze, but the beginnings of dawn splash us like cold water. We're up, wide-eyed, and wandering while we wait for others to waken. Quite deliberately, my friend drops a kettle on the kitchen floor. Tap. I tap dance in front of closed doors. One by one, the household emerges, looking as though they'd like to kill us both. But it's Christmas, so they can't. That's the rules. You can't kill on Christmas. First, a gorgeous breakfast. Just everything you can imagine. From flapjacks and fried squirrel to fried squirrel, I can't imagine that. Fried squirrel to hominy grits. And honey in the comb, which puts everyone in a good humor, except my friend and me. Frankly, we're so impatient to get at the presents, we can't eat a mouthful. Well, I'm disappointed. Who wouldn't be? With socks, a Sunday school shirt, some handkerchiefs, a hand-me-down sweater, and a year's subscription to a religious magazine for children. The Little Shepherd. It makes me boil, and really does. My friend has a better haul, the sack of satsumas. That's her best present. She is proudest, however, of a white wool shawl knitted by her married sister. But she says her favorite gift is the kite I built her. And it is very beautiful, though not as beautiful as the one she made me, which is blue and scattered with gold and green good conduct stars. Moreover, my name is painted on it, Buddy. Buddy, the wind is howling. The wind is blowing, and nothing will do till we've run to a pasture below the house where Queenie has scooted to bury her bone, and where a winter hence Queenie will be buried too. That's kind of a wild thing to add. There, plunging through the healthy waist-high grass, we unreel our kites, feel them twitching at the string like sky fish as they swim into the air. Satisfied, sun-warmed, we sprawl in the grass and peel satsumas and watch our kites cavort. Cavort. I've never seen that word actually, I don't think, like written out. Soon, I forget the socks and hand-me-down sweater. I'm as happy as if we'd already won the $50,000 grand prize in that coffee naming contest. My, how foolish I am, my friend cries, suddenly alert, like a woman remembering too late she has biscuits in the oven. You know what I've always thought? She asks in a tone of discovery, and not smiling at me, but a point beyond. I've always thought a body would have to be sick and dying before they saw the Lord, and I imagine that when he came, it would be like looking at the Baptist window, pretty as colored glass with the sun pouring through. Such a shine you don't know it's getting dark. And it's been a comfort, think that the shine taken away all the spooky feeling. But I'll wager it never happens. Why they have two wands? I'll wager at the very end the body realizes the Lord has already shown himself, that things are as they are. Her hand circles in a gesture that gathers clouds and kites, in grass, and Queenie pawing earth over her bone. Just what they've always seen was seeing him. As for me, I could leave the world with today in my eyes. This is our last Christmas together. Life separates us. Those who know best decide that I belong in a military school. And so follows a miserable succession of bugle-blowing prisons, a revile-ridden summer camps. I have a new home too, but it doesn't count. Home is where my friend is, and there I never go. So we have a little time skip going here. And there she remains, puttering around the kitchen, alone with Queenie. Then alone. Buddy dear, she writes in her wild, hard-to-read script. Yesterday Jim Macy's horse kicked Queenie bad, but be thankful she didn't feel much. I wrapped her in a fine linen sheet and rode her in the buggy down to... Whoa, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. My head full of Zig, that's a fun name, I like that, Zig. Thank you, welcome in. Welcome to the Vector Collective. Welcome. Be thankful she didn't feel much. I wrapped her in a fine linen sheet and rode her in the buggy down to Simpson's pasture where she can be with all her bones. Oh, Queenie died. No, Queenie passed away because a horse kicked her. No, that's so sad. That is not the way I wanted to spend my holiday season. That's not how I wanted to spend it. Oh my god, dude. Anyway, man. Also, I see an ad break is starting in 4 minutes, by the way. So, everyone be aware. Be aware that that's coming, alright? Just want to give you a heads up real quick. Because ads are not silent. I wish they were. Yeah, that's sad. I'm sad for Queenie now. For a few Novembers, she continues to bake her fruitcake single-handed. Not as many, but some. And of course she always sends me the best of the batch. Also in every letter she encloses a dime wadded in toilet paper. See a picture, show and write me the story. But gradually in her letters she tends to confuse me with her other friend, the buddy who died in the 1800s. More and more 13ths are not the only days she stays in bed. The morning arrives in November, a leafless, birdless coming of winter morning, when she cannot rouse herself to exclaim, "Oh my, it's fruitcake weather." Yo, what's up, Rinarumi? Welcome back, Rin, welcome back. Unfortunately, that's how it was way back in the day. True, that is true, unfortunately. And when that happens, I know it. A message saying so merely confirms a piece of news some secret vein had already received, severing from me an irreplaceable part of myself, letting it loose like a kite on a broken string. That is why, walking across the school campus on this particular December morning, I keep searching the sky as if I expected to see, rather like hearts, a lost pair of kites hurrying toward heaven. And she passed away too. Oh my god. She was sending letters because she was getting older and she was like mistaking him for the other buddy. Oh my god. Thank you for the hydrate, Rin. God damn. What a sad story. What a sad story. Bip. Yo, what's up? How's it going? Welcome in, Bip. That's so sad. Oh, what a story. What a story, guys. Man. That one got me a little bit.
Hi.
Hello. That one got me a little bit. Man. I read The Grinch earlier, and then I read that. What a crazy way to end. Well, I'm not ending, by the way. What a crazy way to end the holiday stories is what I was gonna say. The whiplash, yeah, a little bit. It went from like hey, I'm a child and I'm hanging out with my old friend who's like my cousin and the dog. And then by the end you grow up, get sent away to military school. And then the old lady passes away, dude. And then the dog does too. Like, that's crazy. What a way to end that story, dude. What a way. Kind of sad. Definitely sad. I do have Reddit scary stories now from r/short scary stories we could read. Maybe I shouldn't play holiday music over this. Maybe. This is the nightmare portion of the Nightmare After Christmas. This one's about Santa, so of course we'll read this first. Come on. These are always fun to read for me. I like reading the Reddit scary stories. They're fun. Today for Christmas year, I got a nuke code, but I can't find the launching to put the code. Can someone help me, please? I think there's a nuke expert somewhere in chat somewhere. But I couldn't tell you exactly where. I couldn't tell you. There's somewhere around here. Oh, what? Don't worry about Bep, okay? Don't worry about Bep. Anyway. Yeah, let's start reading some horror stories now, huh? You heard me. Let me should I go with the spooky ambience now? Is there a spooky, if I look up spooky holiday ambience, do you think there's like a witchy Christmas? Whoa, what does this sound like? What is this one? Relaxing fireplace and blizzard with a touch of good witchy magic. It's just ASMR sounds, I guess. We're by the fire now, everyone. Can you guys hear it? I think you can. And make sure you can hear it a little bit. There's like bubbling, like we're in a witch's cabin. It's crazy. It's funny. This one's a funny one. I wouldn't have expected this being available. A little bit? That's fine. It's fine if it's a little bit. Yo, what's up, Cammy? How's it going? Welcome in. Took off my glasses too. So this, oh, there's the ad break, everyone. So please turn down your volume if you're looking at the ad break. Hopefully not. I won't start the story yet. Then I'll chill a sec, because we're recovering from the holiday stories. But that was crazy. That was some wild stories we came across, dude. Crazy. Ambience, distant thunder for relaxation. Christmas coffee shop ambience. What's this one? This is not spooky at all. Nightmare Before Christmas ASMR. We'll go with this one. This will be a fun one. This will be a fun one to have here, actually. Guys, when my grandpa didn't like my gift, it was a toy gun that was made to like really realistic sound. Alright, chill. Chill out, Bep. Chill out. Puppy? Yeah, there's a little puppy in the background. There's also like chains for some reason I'm hearing right now. Chains? I don't know what the chains are about, but that's there too. This is literally called 3-hour Nightmare Before Christmas ambience. Fire ASMR, cozy, spooky holiday vibes. It's so, you know, I guess that's that. I used a lot of firearms back then, but now he dislikes it. It's weird. Yeah, who knows? Alright, let's start reading. Let's start reading a little bit now. Our first horror story from Short Scary Stories, made by Hunting Buyer on Reddit. Here, let's read this. Yesterday, we showed our little sister that Santa isn't real. Today, she proved our life was also a lie. What? Is chat dead? No, of course not. Of course it's not. I'm doing ASMR. What the hell do you mean? Bep, chill out, Bep. okay? Chill out. Chill out. Like, there's one guy, Bep. Chill out. Chill out. We're doing ASMR. That's what we're doing here, okay? That's what we're doing. People are lurking because they're chilling. They're chilling in the vibes. So that's what's happening. Anyway, let's read the story. Yesterday, we showed our little sister that Santa isn't real. Today, she proved our life was also a lie. I don't know where this could lead, but I am curious, actually. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. Welcome back. We opened the closet door. Inside were presents, adorned in the same wrappers and bows that we see under the tree every Christmas morning. Told you Santa isn't real. Same with the Tooth Fairy and the Easter Bunny, Devin told her. Donna looked like her world was just eviscerated. Sorry, just had to tell you the truth, I responded. Well, part of it was to tell her the truth. Most of the reason why was so she would stop constantly bragging about how Santa gives her more presents. I must be at the top of the nice list. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, bragging about how Santa gives me more presents. I must be top of the nice list. We left her in the basement to let it all sink in while Devin and I played Smash Brothers. The next morning, Dad was out working, like usual. He left us our usual breakfast of soup on the table, as he always did. Before I could grab a spoon, Donna grabbed my hand. Don't eat it. Poisoned. The fuck? She pulled out a worn leather-bound book and flipped to a page. Look! The page had a lot of weird words like alchemical, illusionary, and masking. Basically, it described what looked like instructions to some potion. My eyes felt like they were being peeled for a moment. Then the house looked different. Dry, crusty, fluids surrounding the front door. Every color of rainbow. They all formed a trail to the basement door. As I opened the door, the scent of rotten meat assaulted me. Inside, tiny people with wings nailed through the chest to the walls. Further in the grime-encrusted cellar, we found more corpses. Unicorns, severed unicorn heads piled on the floor. Most of them had their horns ripped out of their skulls. Duct taped to the wall, small, stout people with pointy ears. Elves. Most of them didn't have skin. One of them, whose face looked like a loose meatball, turned his head towards us. His one bloodshot eye frantically pointed at us. I can't read that. I can't read that at all. He gargled. He gurgled. And then I realized it. Elves, fairies, unicorns, and other creatures of myth were real, and my dad was their Dahmer. That's a really funny way to end that. Oh my god, my dad tortures fantasy creatures. What the hell? That's crazy. Yeah. Wild, yeah. That's a crazy one. I had a fight with my wife, now I have to shower downstairs. I hate having guests over for days and days before the Christmas holidays, and I just needed to vent, but perhaps I shouldn't have expressed my feelings so vividly. I'm curious about this one. This is made by 1000 and on, what is it? What is his name? What is it? You can read the name, okay? You can read the name. Oh, it's a 1001 Nights. I can't read. I cannot read. Yeah. It's fine. Oh gosh, it's giving Ida vibes. Yeah. 1001 Nights. Yes, I got it. I can read. Don't worry. I know how to read a little bit. The noises in the background are distracting me slightly for no reason right now. I'm turning it down slightly more so I have peace of mind. Okay. It's probably way more inaudible though for you, but that's probably okay. I hate having guests over for days and days during the Christmas holidays, and I just needed to vent, but perhaps I shouldn't have expressed my feelings so vividly. Can't blame you, it's got a lot going on. Yeah, there's so many noises happening in my ears. I'm not like a big ASMR person personally though, but whenever I have listened to like calming things, I like rain. I think rain is very good, like just like a soft, calm rain is nice actually. I burst into my room, panting and overwhelmed by a toxic flood of sheer hatred and irritation. Fucking Aunt Sonia. How dare she? I get she's from the old country and all that crap, but seriously? Taking pot shots at my weight? She obsesses over what I eat. Another cookie, Sophie? She raps at me. I wanted to say something back about her smoking, but Mom shot me that look, and gracefully I removed myself from the situation. But now I needed my journal like a drowning person needs a throw line. I had taken lifeguarding lessons over summer, and all my metaphors are about drowning. This is goofy. This is more like in the Reddit vein, and less like story-wise, you know, like just a regular story. Extended family and had invaded our house for 5 days now, and another 2 to go on. I was drowning. Cousin Tasha swiveled around in my chair. What the actual hell? Was there no refuge in my own room? My sanctuary now? I stared at my younger cousin, her stupid smirk wider than ever, her feet up on my desk, equal parts comfortable and arrogant. I felt like bashing her over the head. Wow, this is quite something, Sophie. Only then the fog of rage that had been blinding me lifted, and I realized what she had been doing. Reading my journal. I don't think any spy in the history of spies has ever felt that sinking feeling of despair, horror, and sheer fear when they realized that they had been caught red-handed, that incriminating documents were in the hands of the enemy, and terrible things were about to happen to them, to the extent I did upon realizing Tasha had been reading my journal. My eyes widened, and I could smell the fear coming off of me. I knew Tasha could smell it too. That's private. My room is private. I told you that, I croaked. She giggled, a nasty, nasty sound, and twirled her thick blonde hair. Fun reading, she remarked. Then she glanced down at the pages. I hate Aunt Sonia. I'd like to push her into the lake, watch her struggle to get out, then go silent as she drowns. Today, she told me to ask Tasha what shampoo she uses, because I get my thin hair from my father's side, she read aloud. Tasha. It's just a journal. Mental health counselor at school, I burbled. You want to kill us? Your guests? Your family?
Yatta!
Tasha raised her feet off my desk and got off my swivel chair. I wondered if I could get away with pushing her down and bashing my math textbook into her temple and pretending it was an accident. You hate us so much. She stepped closer to me, an angelic doll in her party dress and blonde curls. I heard myself whimpering. Then she said, I hate my mom too. She's awful, isn't she? Let's do it. But your lake idea is too simple. I actually have a much better plan that I've been thinking about for a while. I think you'll like it. I exhaled.
Yatta!
They're going to murder her? That's what's happening right now? They're gonna murder her? What? What the hell? That's kind of wild, I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of nuts. Well, I guess that's how that story ends, unfortunately. The murder story. It's like, yeah, I hate her. And then the cousin is like, yeah, I hate her too. Let's do something. Let's do something about that real quick. That's kind of funny actually. Actually, let me check because I know Jess sent me one. Wow, yeah. A murderer on my Owl Express. Sorry, that was a Hat in Time reference. My apologies, everyone. I was thinking about A Hat in Time real quick. But yes. There's a lot there. Let me pull up the story that I got sent by Jess. Boink. There we go. Perfect. This one's a choose your own adventure horror story. That's actually pretty neat. So, I'm going to ask chat to give me a number. You throw out the number and I will pick the option right away. I'll pick the first number I see in chat. The first one that pops up, I'm picking, for the record. Maybe I'll switch it up a little. You know, you never know. 4. Oh shit, you already read it. I see. You're walking your dog Rufus and see an abandoned house. Do you? Explore. 7. Walk away. 4. Let Rufus decide. 10. You said walk away 4, so let's look at 4 really quick. Despite Rufus pulling towards the house, you return home. That night, he goes missing. Do you? We'll look at the next one together. Go looking for him at the house. 7. Hope he comes home. 19. What do you do, everyone? 7 or 19? I'm curious. I see 7 in chat already, but I think that was to the last one, right? Not to this one. 7? Okay. Alright. I see 7. We shall go look for him inside the home. The door is locked. Do you? Break a window. 15. Or shoulder barge the door. 2. This could go either way. You could break a window, get the attention of someone unsavory, or barge through the door and risk hurting yourself before entering. I guess you could hurt yourself either way, to be fair. 2. Shoulder barge the door. So let's go back up. Let's go back up to 2. Number 2. You ram the door, bruising your shoulder, but you're in. You want a weapon, but there's not much around. Do you choose a dusty broom handle? 16. Or a creepy doll? 9. Which one do you go for? I'm curious. This one could be 16. You don't want to go for the creepy doll, huh? I understand. I get that. You don't want to possibly get hurt by that, maybe. What the fuck kind of weapons? What do you mean? You can use a creepy doll for, I don't know, throwing at something, I guess. I'm not sure. 16. A young girl appears. Do you try to befriend her? 18. Or hit her with a broom handle? 1. Do you attack the young girl inside the haunted house? Or do you try to befriend the young girl? She's probably a ghost, to be fair. You know, if it's an alive creepy doll, I would drop kick it into another dimension. I mean, yeah, that's what you would hope for. You hit her with the broom handle. That is what you do. You hit her with the broom handle. I see. All right. Well, back to 1. The girl is angry. The broom handle whips out of your hands and lodges itself down your throat. You suffocate. That is the end of the story. You die instantly. The end. That's so funny. You died. Well, shrug. That's that. Alright, you know, this is fun actually. We'll do it again. I kinda like this one. We'll do another ending. The story from earlier was calming. I knocked out and woke up to this. Oh really? That's fun. Well, now we're in the choose your own adventure horror section of stream. But hey, I mean, shoot, it's fine, Jess. You can chill. You died. Yeah, you get the Dark Souls like Brain, you died. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. We died again. Okay. Chat, do we explore? 7, walk away. 4, or let Rufus decide? 10. What do you guys think for the first move? Do you guys want to go the same route? Or do you want to try something different? You already technically knows what happens when you pick 4, but 4 is, despite Rufus pulling towards the house, you return home. That night he goes missing. Do you go looking for him at the house, or do you hope he comes home now? What do you do, chat? I'm curious. 7, do you go looking for him? Or 19, do you hope he comes home? Are you not going to go searching for him? 19. Alright, let's see where this leads. After waiting 3 days, Rufus returns. But he doesn't seem himself. Interesting. Ignore it, happy he's back. 17. Or take him to the house and try to figure out why. 7. Interesting. Are we just happy that our dog is back, regardless of what he went through? Or do we go to the house out of curiosity? 7. Alright, let's go back in. The door is locked. Do you break a window? 15. Or shoulder bars the door? 2. We know where one of these can lead, which is number 2. So this part's up to you once again, chat. Not in that case, we gotta go to the house. You're like, we gotta see what's in here. We gotta see. 15. Break a window. Gonna go for a different point of entry this time. I see it. There are no rocks nearby. So you wrap your arm in your sweater and punch the window. It breaks, but you've cut yourself. Do you A, leave and get medical attention? 8. Or continue anyway? 12. Now this one's an interesting one, because you could die from bleeding out. We don't know how bad the cut is. Well, I saw 12 first, so 12 came in first, so we'll do that one. Feeling scared, you want a weapon. Do you choose the dusty broom handle? 3. Or a ceremonial dagger? 6. It's a brand new weapon for a brand new run. Do we choose the dagger, or do we choose the broom handle? Yeah, 6, of course. You always go with the dagger in this scenario, right? Number 6, Rufus suddenly turns insane and starts attacking you. Do you A, stab him with the dagger? 5. Or run? 13. Rufus, your dog, is attacking you. He doesn't feel like himself. So, 13, run. You don't have it in your heart to stab your dear friend if he's attacking you. 13. Rufus is faster than you. He manages to catch your jugular. You bleed out, and you die. The end. Can't stab the doggo? Well, I guess not stabbing the doggo led to a death in this case. That's a shame. Shrug. Can't stab the doggo. Oh well. Oh, so much for man's best friend. Well, he did go crazy in this story, so should we do one more attempt to this? We can do one more, because this one's fascinating. So what do you choose first? 7, explore. 4, walk away. Or 10. We'll do one more. Let Rufus decide is 10. Oh, the dog barks in the background are kind of fitting for this now. I just realized. So that's actually kind of nice. What are we going for? 10. Let Rufus decide. Let's see. Rufus pulls towards the door of the house. Looks like you're going in. And then you go straight to 7. The door is locked. Do you break a window? 15. Or shoulder bars the door? 2. You guys know the routes for this one now. So you could pick a different route on either way. And you can see what happens on one of these. So do you do 15, break a window, or shoulder bars the door? Shoulder bars the door. Okay, we know this one. You ram the door, bruising your shoulder, but you're in. You want a weapon, but there's not much around. A dusty broom handle, 16. Or a creepy doll, 9. Which one? Which one is the one for you? Do you use a doll as a weapon? Do you dare? If it's a haunted doll, you could die. You could use the broom handle, which is probably more effective against, you know, dangerous things inside. 16? Yeah, of course, of course. 16. A young girl appears. Do you try to befriend her? 18. Or hit her with a broom handle? 1. Do I really have to ask for this one? We've already gotten this route. 18 is the obvious one, right? Yeah, of course. Of course. The young girl tries to take your hand and lead you away. Do you go with her? 20. Or refuse and stay where you are? 1. I think we've seen 1 before, haven't we? I don't remember what it was. I think that's her probably killing you, right? That's, yeah, because it's the same one. It's just her getting pissed. Alright, 20 it is. Ghosts appear. You fall to the floor and cannot move. Eventually you die of dehydration, surrounded only by apparitions. So you just get sucked by ghosts, I guess. But like your water got sucked, not, you know, the other, the other way. Never mind. That was when she stabbed us with a broom handle. Yeah. What the fuck? We die either way? I assume is there even a good ending in this one? I don't know, actually. I don't know if there's even a good ending in this. I'll be real with you. This is made by Do Not Disturb Please on Reddit, by the way. So there you go. Had to show you. I like the idea of a choose your own adventure horror thing. I think it's neat. There's not like a whole lot of like choose your own adventure type stories like this around, are there? So it's nice when there is one every so often. You know, leave it to Reddit, I guess, to make one. Let's go back and see this. We won't do this one. When I kept finding the letters all over my house, I thought my husband was being romantic. He kept denying it, but I assumed he was being silly. These are all the hot ones. Let's go to, let's sort by top. And then see, like, what's cool in here. Had a fight with my wife, now I shower downstairs. Phone call from my dad, who's been dead for 3 years. That could be an interesting one. That could be an alright one. Choose your own adventure stories are pretty neat. I agree. I actually agree with that. We could do this one. This one might be fun, actually. Alright. The phone call came from my dad. My dad's been dead for 3 years. By raw memes on Reddit. I love that. Love that. Alright. Let's go. I had to drink some water. It was late, maybe around midnight, and I was in the middle of binging some show I'd already seen 100 times. My phone buzzed on the table. Bring, bring. And I glanced at it, expecting some random spam number. Instead, I saw my dad's name. It stopped me cold. His number had been disconnected after he passed, but there it was, lighting up my screen like nothing had changed. For a second, I just stared, feeling my chest tighten. Then, curiosity and something else I couldn't quite name made me answer. Hello? There was a silence on the other end. Not the empty kind you get with a bad connection. It was heavy, like someone was there, but wasn't speaking. Hello? I tried again, louder this time. Finally, a voice came through, faint and distant, but it was my dad's voice. Hey, kiddo. I froze. It wasn't just close to his voice. It was him. The way he always greeted me, the little rasp in his tone. Dad? I asked, my own voice barely above a whisper. Listen to me, he said, his words clipped, like he was in a hurry. You have to go. They're coming. My stomach dropped. What are you talking about? Who's coming? The line crackled, and I could barely hear him now. Don't worry. Or don't open the door, no matter what you hear. Don't. The line went dead. I stared at the phone, my heart racing. Was this some kind of sick prank? But it didn't feel like a prank. I don't know how to explain it, but the air in the room felt different, heavier. Before I could think about it too much, there was a knock on my door. 3 slow, deliberate knocks. I nearly dropped my phone. It was past midnight, and I wasn't expecting anyone. Who is it? I called out, my voice shaky. No answer. The knocking came again, harder this time. My dad's words echoed in my head. Don't open the door. I backed away, clutching my phone like it would protect me. Then I heard it, a voice on the other side of the door. It's me, kiddo. Let me in. It was my dad's voice again. I fell to my knees, or I felt my knees go weak. I knew it couldn't be him, but it sounded exactly like him. Every instinct I had screamed at me to open the door, but something held me back. Prove it, I whispered. The voice on the other side laughed low and hollow. Oh, you don't want me to do that. The doorknob started to rattle, and I backed up until I hit the wall. My dad's voice came again, soft and almost pleading now. Let me in, kiddo, please. I didn't move. Eventually the rattling stopped, and the voice went silent. I stood there for what felt like hours before I finally worked up the courage to look through the peephole. There was no one there. I don't know what that was or who that was, but I haven't slept since. And I'm not answering the door at night ever again. That was good. I like that. That had a good feel to it. I actually preferred like the stories that don't have like a bunch of like curse words in them, because it makes it feel more like genuine, I guess. Oh, well, I don't know. Cursing does feel genuine. It has to be done a certain way, you know? But I kind of like that. I like that story a lot. That was well done. Good job, Redditor. Good job. Good job. Alright. Now we move on to another. I don't know how many of these before I'll take my gaming break, but I'll probably go for a bit, and then we'll vibe for a while. Maybe I'll play like a rhythm game or something after this. We'll see. Well, what's next on here? What's a good one? Is it? Oh, it is by Top. Okay, good. I hate having guests. We did that. I watched a woman try to stop her husband. Nope. All I want for Christmas this year is... We can look at this one. All I want for Christmas is you. Ooh, baby. Sorry everyone. Sorry people who work in retail. I love how we both thought that. I literally thought that too. All I want for Christmas. Anyway, let's read this very short story. Dear Santa, Mother and Father have been arguing lately. She's back in her ice cube. Thank goodness we're all safe. Thank goodness, dude. They melted her in Fortnite. Did you see that? That was crazy. I'm not sure what they're talking about, but I fear it may be about me. My name comes up during their fights at night, and my sleep has been very bad. This is too real for me right now, and I feel tired at school, and the screaming's getting worse. I sometimes find holes in the living room and kitchen walls. The sounds of things being thrown. I couldn't watch TV after my homework for 2 days because my father got mad and punched the TV in anger over a topic my mother brought up. I stay in my room these days, just wishing they would stop. Why can't they get along? I saw Father take a blade to my mother last night through my door, and she fell asleep after it poked her. Fell asleep, oh no. She went away in the car that had that had red and blue lights. A few days had gone by and I found out she got a certificate. Her name was on it and the date stating that she passed away. Does this mean she passed the test and is getting better? Oh, you sweet, sweet child. I'm going to do the same thing to my father that he did to mother. Maybe if he goes with the men in blue and the loud car with flashing lights, he can be fixed as well. Santa, please fix father. Make sure he passes the test. If he passes away, the same as mother did, they might come back home together happier, and our family can be together again. I just want the yelling and loud noises to stop. All I want is for Christmas is for us to be happy again. Poor kid. Poor kid. Literally the first comment. Poor kid. Yeah. Poor kid, man. Poor kid. I just feel bad. I just feel bad for that one. Let's do the top of the week. This will be fun. We'll see. I don't think there's anyone made on like Christmas Day. This is good though. I like these. Well, this one has 2 medals. What the hell? My boyfriend and I got accepted onto a TV talent show. That's when our relationship grew cold. That's not even outlandish horror too. Yeah, no, it is. I was like, what the fuck? This is like real. This is like real horror, dude. Like I feel this. I mean, minus the murder part and the throwing things part. But like, what the hell, dude? That's crazy. That's real life horror. Alright, my boyfriend and I got accepted onto a TV talent show, and that's when our relationship grew cold. Made by Chemical Elk on Reddit. Chemical Elk. Alright, babe, I said. Alright, babe, I said, handing my boyfriend a gift-wrapped box. Merry Christmas. He excitedly tore off the wrapping to reveal the surprise I'd been hinting at. An old silk top hat with a beaten red band. It had been easy to find. I love it, he cried, placing the hat atop his head. I tried not to laugh. It's just what I needed. And as he went on and on about how good he'd look on camera, I knew I'd chosen the right gift. My boyfriend Kyle was a magician, and I, his beautiful assistant. After years of taking the act through smoky bars and street corners, we'd finally been accepted onto America Loves Talent to perform for millions on live television. He needed the final touch for his old-timey magician get-up. We rehearsed the act endlessly over the following weeks. He wanted every detail to be perfect. I knew the routines by heart, but he began finding fault in every inconsequential thing. I wasn't looking sexy enough. I was breathing too much while he pulled rabbits from his hat, the hat I'd bought for him. We had more than one fight over it. Things came to a head when I didn't scream to his liking during the saw trick. I told him I'd had enough. He left the house in a rage, not staggering back in until 3 a.m., reeking of stale liquor. As he collapsed into bed, I tried to convince myself that the red smudge on his collar wasn't lipstick. The week before, we were set to fly out to California for the taping. He claimed he had something difficult to tell me. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. You fucking what? I cried. I cut you from the act, he repeated coolly. I told him to leave and never come back. Don't worry, he spat. I won't need you anyway. All those years I supported his dream. All for nothing. I was 4 glasses of wine deep when the show started. Kyle walked out onto the stage, hat in hand, some ditzy blonde assistant on his arm. He fed the judges some bullshit about struggling on his own for years to roaring applause. It made me sick. Finally, it was time to begin. The lights dimmed. Kyle placed the hat atop his head and screamed. His arms withered first, the skin gnarling into knotted tree bark. Next came the eyes, melting from their sockets as lumps of steaming coal emerged in their place. Great gobs of wet scarlet flesh slowed from his bone. Oh my god, this is descriptive. Revealing his bloody snow packed tightly underneath while the panicked audience raced for the exits. His legs had just begun to crumble into dust as the broadcast cut to black. I smiled at my reflection in the screen. Please, such a simple charm had been so effective. Kyle's magic was a bunch of parlor tricks, but there was real magic in the world, like in the old silk hat I'd found. Wow, wow, wow. I love that she like put a little hex on his hat. This is why you don't fuck with witches, everyone, alright? Don't fuck with witches. They'll hex you like this, okay? Then your legs will be dust and your eyes will flood with coal, I guess. I don't know, for Christmas. That'll happen to you. Don't mess with witches, okay? They'll get you, alright? I just realized I got sent a story earlier. Maybe I should read it. Maybe. Hold on. I got a story that maybe we can read together. Because someone from the chat, Kay, a fellow chatter, sent me a horror story made by her friend. His name is James, and apparently he's an indie writer. So we could read this because this actually seemed pretty intriguing to me when I was told about it. Let me make its own window really quick, and then we'll read this one. That's so cool. Yeah, it was kind of neat. Home is where... What? Is it showing? Hello? 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 Oh, it's because it's not. Right. I forgot I had it hidden. Whoopsie. Alright, now I just need to fix the crop on it. Then we can read this one too. This is what Cappy does to Mario and Mario's enemies in Super Mario Odyssey. Oh my god, you're right. Cappy's been doing that the entire game. What the hell? That's crazy, dude. That's wild. But yeah, so this is the story here. Let me crop it a little bit more. There we go. We'll crop it like this. This is fine, right? I assume. Is it showing? Oh, it is showing. It's just the Reddit one is also showing. Whoopsie. This one's called Home is Where. Let me zoom in a bit. Oh, maybe zooming in wasn't a good idea. Well, I'll zoom in a little bit. And then I'll just crop it differently, I guess. Hold on. I wanna make this perfect for you guys, so 30? Yeah, 30 crop is fine. Sick. 30. And then this is fine. So yeah, this is made by Thomas. I'm blocking a large portion of it. Don't know how I can fix that. I'll just leave it like this, you know? Screw it. I'll just leave it like this. I'll be reading it to you anyway, so don't worry, okay? Don't worry. Home is Where by James Tomasos. I don't know if that's how you pronounce his name, but here. It had been a long while since I had seen my mother. At least that's what she'd said when she had called my landline. Maybe that should have been my first warning sign. I thought dimly as I sat in the dirty water beneath the broken staircase. After all, I do not now, nor have I ever had a landline phone. That was me reading that wrong, by the way. I apologize. I was leaning with my back against the wall and my shoulder against the large, filth-stained mirror on the adjoining wall to my right. My reflection looked hollow, wet eyes reddened with understanding. My lips were cracked, or maybe actively cracking, and my skin seemed harder than I remembered. But maybe that's just the fall talking. I'm sorry. I meant to be telling you what led me here, but I'm afraid I don't have a voice to speak with anymore, so I must hope that you will understand simply from how I feel. I had a cat once, I believe, recently even. Whenever I have to travel for long stretches of time, I bring her with me. Bring him with me, I guess. His name was Koi. I love Koi as a cat name, by the way. I loved him very much. He was warm and fluffy, and warm. And warm. And I brought him with me to visit with my mother. My mother's house was a good distance away from mine. Just an hour or so, too long a trip to consider making it a day trip. When I pulled up to her habitat, she did not come to the door to greet me, as she is wont to do. I used my key to get inside, and sat both my small suitcase and the cat carrier down by the door before shutting it behind me. I let Koi out of the carrier, and he darted off to investigate the familiar corners of my mother's home. I decided to follow suit. Perhaps Mother had left a note. She hadn't. The girl sitting next to me in my mother's basement is very nice to me. She is quiet and always matches my movements so as to not startle me. I think she's pretty too, although a little bit blurry. Though, that might just be the tears in my eyes. I'm okay with blurry girls though. I feel like they won't judge me. Sometimes when I lean my head towards her, she leans in too, touching her head to mine. And when I reach my hand out to touch her, her fingertips meet my own. Her skin is cool and smooth to the touch, even though it looks thick and pallid. Even though she has sinuous ridges growing from her forehead and nose bridge, her eyes are cloudy too. That much I can tell. I wonder if she thinks I'm blurry too. I wish I could ask her. Interesting. Oh, how I came to be in this place. Please forgive me. It's so hard to breathe now. I first checked the second floor, as the stairs were right next to the front door. Nothing. No mother in the shower, deaf to the world. No mother in her office, blind to the world. No mother in her bed, dead to the world. Of course there would be no mother up there. It was far too hot and dry up there, unsuitable for propagation. I returned to the place that they call a ground floor, and noticed for the first time all the dust. The way the dust caught the light from the window made it seem almost golden in color. Pollen, perhaps? That seemed odd to me, as I had always known my mother to be a fastidious woman, who would tremble at the thought of her house looking the least bit lived in. Surely, if she were home, or had been here recently, she would never have let the house get in this state. I tried to call out for Koi, but my tongue felt leathery inside my mouth, and I coughed instead. I blamed the dust, and I suppose I wasn't wrong. So I entered the kitchen to look for him, and saw that the basement door was open. That's never a good sign. You have to understand, the basement door was never open, and I had a terrible feeling that Koi had gone down to investigate. I had many terrible feelings in that moment, when I took my first step down into my mother's basement. I can't seem to move my head or neck anymore. But that's okay, because I'm already facing the nice, pretty, blurry girl. It's getting hard to breathe, but I think she empathizes with me. She seems to have a long string of something that looks like mucus hanging from her nose. Ew! Ew! This isn't some regular girl. The only thing I don't like is that the girl seems to have brought a friend. I don't like her friend. They're way too close to her, and I can't see their body. Their neck is too long. Their skin is pale and pox-marked and leathery. They're so close to her that their rusty-colored, wide-brimmed hat keeps on bumping into her temple. They're a witch. And I can't tell if she's getting annoyed, but she can't say anything because of the golden dust that comes out every time she opens her mouth. But most of all, I don't like that her friend keeps on whispering to her like that, like I can't hear them. Even though they have no mouth or face or eyes, and were audacious enough to make no secret of it. But I could hear them asking, "What? Finish the story?" No, you're right. I'm sorry. It's almost done. It was on the fourth step that I fell through and fell hard. I would have screamed, but parts of me that sang for fear for my life had already left me, even at that point. There was a splatter of filthy water, and I remember being startled at how warm it was and how much that had comforted me. I don't think I was laying down for long. I know I sat up and leaned my back against the wall. I think I had hurt at first, and then it didn't. I think something broke when I fell, something other than the stairs, and I think that something might have been part of me, once. And then I was with you, and the nice pretty blurry girl, and I think that about brings us to the present. I know you think I can't hear you when you whisper to her, but I hear your voice, clear as the hairs that are pushing their way out of my scalp and dripping down into my ears. I can hear you tell her that eyes are not for seeing, they're for tasting. I can hear you tell her that the coarseness of my mouth is perfectly sensible, even if she doesn't like it. After all, why should we need a mouth to have a voice? You don't have a mouth, but you have a voice. You say a lot of things and you think you're not talking. I heard you tell her that she's beautiful and that neither of us are even alone. That we are homes, not houses. That a house can be empty, but a home is always a home, so I could never be an I in it. That everyone is a beautiful place to belong when you cut out the pretense of self and deny the lonesome lie that any of us are anything other than a warm, moist habitat for trillions of tiny things that would see us used and call us a home. Ew. So it's like this witch like turned them into like a colony for like a bunch of like tiny little freaks, tiny little like freaky things. Weird. I didn't like that one very much. But in like a good way, by the way. in like a good way. Because I have like the vibe though. Yeah, the vibe was good. I have an irrational, can I call it an irrational fear? I'm not sure. The descriptions were good when it makes you go, yeah, it's true. Because I definitely felt that a couple times during that story. What's funny is that like, oh fuck, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I have an irrational fear, okay? And I don't think it's very irrational. It's just a fear. It's just a fear that I have of like parasites. They freak me out. They're too much. It weirds me out. Like, I don't know, like in biology, it didn't even have to be parasites, but seeing like little like tiny organisms under a microscope made me go like, ooh, I don't like it. I can't think about it too much. Yeah. It's just me revealing my fears after Christmas, so you're welcome, I guess. You guys didn't ask at all, but I'm telling you anyway. Because we are here together, okay? So I have to tell you all my fears and anxieties. Can't blame you. Watched Monsters Inside Me when I was younger. Scarring stuff. Ooh. I don't think I've ever seen Monsters Inside Me. Did I? Hold on, let me look it up. Have I ever seen Monsters Inside Me? Because I feel like there's a possibility. Let me take a look real quick. I'm looking it up on my phone. Monsters Inside Me. Yeah, because I hate this shit. Might be aging myself a bit. No, I think I actually have seen this before, but it was like forever ago. I mean, that if it's aging you, it's aging me too, because that shit came out in 2009. So, I mean, I was born in 2000, you know. So, I understand. Yeah, that shit would have fucked me up. All right. Yeah. By contrast, we have Osmosis Jones, which is not scary. At least I don't think it is. Yeah, Monsters Inside Me would fuck me up. There's like an Animal Planet documentary, huh? Or like just like a series, I guess. Yeah, this would fuck me up a lot. Maybe we should. No, we wouldn't be allowed to watch this on stream. But this would be content that would go hard for me if I watched this on stream. Forcing myself to watch shit. 2000 crumbles to dust. I'm sorry. You're not that much older, are you? Come on. Animal Planet was my shit back in the day. Actually, as a kid, I really liked Animal Planet, Planet Earth. I really liked like those kind of like educational programs. There's a few years. Oh, a few years ain't bad. That ain't bad. I remember I used to get like crazy looks for it when I was a kid. But I actually really liked horror stories like that a lot. Or not horror stories, oh my god. Nature documentaries and stuff like that. It was good. It was good. But yeah. I still would watch that, honestly, on stream. I think you can't show like animals attacking each other and shit though. So like the only thing I would watch on stream now is probably like cool underwater wildlife, like that type shit. Cause I still like aquatic life a lot too, even if I would never like going in the ocean, But yeah, makes sense. Yeah, you're not allowed to show like the animals on land at least tearing each other apart. a little much. Undersea, they don't really look that dangerous, or they don't look that terrible. But above water, yep. Same. The most extreme was my favorite. Oh man. Actually, it's funny that I brought up like aquatic life stuff because I always liked the nature documentaries that were related to like water undersea life, because I always found that the most fascinating personally. So yeah, I think it's like a whole ass vibe, sea creatures, because they're so like I like that we're going off topic a little bit on the rating here, but I actually have like a weird, not even weird, like fascination with like sea life, undersea life, because it's like so alien, like the deeper you go compared to like us here, in the above plane. My bad. Now don't apologize, it's fine. In the above plane, there's like fish that are like see-through and stuff, and they have like parts of their bodies that are like different from us because we don't live underwater. We don't need all that stuff. So it's like fascinating to see like what makes them and like live in their environment. There's so much undiscovered too. Yeah, a lot of undersea stuff not discovered, which is also kind of cool to know. It's funny, Reza, that you said my bad, but you are talking to a former astronomy major in college. So I love that shit. I love the natural world and like knowing how like organisms form and how they live and all that shit. I was so into that. I mean, that's all a part of astronomy to me. Like it all goes hand in hand, How planets form, how animals form, all that stuff. For sure, it's interesting and low-key terrifying at the same time. Yeah, certainly can be. I mean, I was into space, and like space is so incredibly vast and fascinating, but also kind of scary to some people I know because of how like huge and open-ended it is. It's like, how big really is it? We can't tell, and at least from where we are, we certainly can't tell. Let's read this story, by the way. I saw. I'm one of Santa's elves. I found something about my kind that changed everything. I think this would be a funny one to read post Christmas. Why not? Made by Hunting Buyer on Reddit. So we can read this one together. Alright. Also, I see an ad break is starting in 3 minutes, so let's hope I can get through this in 3 minutes. See. I wanted a child. All elves were sterilized as soon as they were regurgitated from Miss Claus. This is already starting horrifically, by the way. I want a child. We get regurgitated by Miss Claus. Yeah, okay. Nice top of story detail. I remember one of my coworkers, Veritan. Huh? Yeah, that's how I felt too. Voicing his complaints to one of Santa's guards. The closest guard picked him up and impaled him on his antlers. Reindeer were brutal like that. This one's crazy. In his sweatshop, you had to be cunning. You had to hide under the radar. This one makes me like want to laugh. I just stole a few materials over the course of years, just enough to build it. After decades of making toys and immediately surrendering them to the shoots, I discovered to keep something. Build a toy child. Oh. When I finished it, no, her, I was so proud. A few hours later, she stood up on her own. Impossible. Daddy? She spoke. A day later, I gave her a name. Mierda. Is that like shit in Spanish? Over the months, I tested the factors. No, wait, mierda is something else, isn't it? What does it mean in Spanish? What is that? It's like, damn? What is it? I actually don't know, actually. It's one of those. Over the months, I tested the factors behind her sentience. If I could make her come to life, what else? Using some scrap metal, I made one of those PS5s they keep making me pump out, albeit a makeshift one. A few hours after I finished my craft, the metal changed color and shape. In seconds, it became indistinguishable from the real craft. Something along those lines, yeah. A few hours after I finished my craft, the metal changed to oh yeah, I already read that. I stapled a few pieces of paper together and wrote history of the 20th century on it. It transformed into a textbook colleges would blush at. Could every elf do this? Was that why we were never allowed anything? I was furious. To keep something like that about ourselves hidden from us, I was going to kill the man himself. But I wouldn't make it obvious. The reindeer would catch me before I even got close to him. The history book I made was an amazing teacher. The section about the 40s taught me how to get creative. One of my close friends delivers Santa his dinner, the corpses of any rebel elves. What the fuck? I made another toy. It became real after a few hours. My friend would stuff the toy in one of the corpses. Also, the ad breaks about to start. I see. When he bites into the bones of the cadaver, he'll have already sealed his fate. Me and Mierda will use the chaos his death causes. Get very far away from the sweatshop. To any of you reading this letter, it's already too late. Just tell the jolly man's nuclear ashes this. It's fitting for the fat man to die from a fat man. They nuked Santa. They nuked Santa. They nuked the workshop? What would happen to the North Pole if they nuked? The ad break started. What a great time for the ad break. What is the story, dude? I don't fucking know. It had 1,000 upvotes. I just assumed it was alright. This is crazy. Wait, I want to read this. It was based on a dream. I'm sure my pal can tell you about the bomb. Yeah, of course, dude. Of course we know about this shit, dude. What the fuck? Did they make a fucking that explains a lot? It was a dream? It's a weird ass dream, dude. That does make a lot of sense though. That's a weird ass dream. It did feel like a fever dream? Yeah, kinda. Santa's workshop in the North Pole got nuked. Global warming truly at an all-time high. I think if the pole got nuked, I think that would fuck up more than the temperature of the globe. I think that would fuck up the poles of the globe too. Like the planet might legit like the magnetic pole might get fucked on the planet if that happened. I think like that would be a lot. That'd be a lot, dude. It'd be like, I mean, to be fair, if the magnetic like field gets fucked up, then the temperature would also get fucked up, to be fair. But yeah, that would fuck up like everything. Cause yeah, the magnetic pull from planets comes from the poles, the north and south. So if it got nuked up there, that would like fuck so much shit up. Not even just like, you know, the ice obviously in the ocean. You know, goddamn, dude, goddamn. Today we erase the memory of Clara. This is what we found. Erased the memory of Clara. Yo, this seems kind of neat. I kind of like how this one's written. Whoa. This seems cool. Alright, we'll read this one next, because this one seems really neat. Today, wait, I should say, it's made by Accomplished Low on Reddit. There you go. Today, we erased the memory of Clara. This is what we found. Procedure start. Rewind. Play. April 27th, 2 p.m. The doctors take notes as I recount the events I want to erase. They say it's a simple procedure. Nothing to worry about. All I have to do is take the anesthetic and sleep. They'll take care of the rest. That's a fun format. Yeah, I like that. I like the format. Welcome back from the ad break, by the way, everyone. See, the ad break is done. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for supporting me. They'll take care of the rest. You won't even remember you came to us, one of them tells me. I signed the contract without thinking twice. If anything can make me forget that day, I'll take it. Stop. Delete. Rewind. April 4th, 6 p.m. I step out of the police car and enter the station. It's cold inside. They offer me water, coffee, soda, anything. In an office, I repeat everything that happened, again and again, though, in shock, every detail feels etched into my brain. The officer records it all and lets me go, his eyes full of pity, like he wouldn't wish what happened to me on his worst enemy. Stop. Delete. Rewind. April 4th, 4 p.m. I'm hiding in the kitchen cabinet, terrified. Clara, come out. My father yells, his voice echoing from the living room. He's searching everywhere. Closets, under beds, going room for room. Clara, I just want to talk. As his steps draw nearer, I hear a crash as the front door is forced open. It's the police. They shout for him to freeze. He doesn't. He shouts back, raising the bloodied bat, and is shot down. I watch him die through the cracks of the cabinet before the cops find me. Stop. Delete. Rewind. April 4th, 3 p.m. I wake up from an afternoon nap to a repetitive thud, and then a loud and relentless in my mother's bedroom, the door half open. I step inside to find her lying in a pool of blood. My father stands over her, swinging a bat in a frenzy. She had it coming, Clara, he says, red-faced. You have to understand. He moves toward me, but slips in the blood, crashing to the floor. I rush out to reach the front door, but find it locked. I hear as he rises, calling my name. I crawl into the kitchen cabinet for hiding and dial 911. Stop. Delete. Rewind. April 4th, 10 a.m. I'm in the car. My mother drives us home from the supermarket. She seems anxious. I don't know if I should tell your father. He gets out today. I suggest she talks to him. Listen to what he has to say. It's been 2 years since he went to prison for nearly killing her coworker in a jealous rage. They kind of ended the relationship during this period. I'm sure he's changed, I tell her. I really missed having a father. On the radio, an ad plays for a new procedure that promises to erase selected memories. It's like rewinding and deleting a VHS tape. It says, whatever that means. Can you imagine? I ask my mother smiling. What kind of memory would someone pay to forget? Stop. Delete. Procedure end. Damn. That was pretty good too. I like that one. Oh shit. That was cool. I like that it just rewinds to different parts of like the same day, which is kind of neat. Wait, by the way, I just want to point out that like in the time frame, April 27th, it was like the same month. It was like the same month, like weeks later. But it was like all in one day. So, is your like main character a child and they just like ran there, dude? that was kind of trippy. That was cool. I did like that one. That was pretty sick. I'm always a fan of like creative short stories like that. Like they had a different format, and I feel like I lean more towards the different formatted ones because they're just kind of cool. Like that seemed really neat. So that was a solid one, very solid. My stepmother hurt me, so I told police. Now she's gone. I will not rate that one. My boyfriend and I wore purity rings, or at least we did until I found out he was cheating on me. This is gonna be a real life horror scenario too. It has an award, which is crazy. What the fuck? I'm just kinda curious about this one. They're from a top 1% poster. From KG Lewis. on Reddit here. Interesting. Huh. Okay. My boyfriend and I wore purity rings. Or at least we did, until I found out he was cheating on me. Elaine and I were standing at the bus stop when she noticed that... Wait, my boyfriend and I wore purity rings. And then the perspective is from the boyfriend at first? That kind of confused me slightly, but fair enough. Elaine and I were standing at the bus stop when she noticed that I was no longer wearing my purity ring. What happened to your ring? She lifted my hand and examined it, as if she could divine what happened. I threw it in the trash, I said, pulling my hand out of Elaine's grasp. Why'd you do that? She asked. I thought he was the one. I thought so too, I replied. Until I found out that he's been sleeping with April. Oh, I see. I'm stupid. I thought they were dating. It was someone else. It's his friend, and it's his boyfriend. I understand now. I get it. I get it now. There we go. He's been sleeping with April. Are you serious? Elaine gasped. Yup, I confirmed. I caught them in the act. Really? I nodded. I left my math book in Roger's room yesterday afternoon, I explained. When I went back to his house to pick it up, his dad, who was in a garage working on his car, told me to go... Wait, I just realized I said but that doesn't imply that it's like a male reader. I just kind of assume that because I'm the one reading. My brain does funky stuff like that sometimes. It's fine. Whatever. You know, whatever. Doesn't imply that at all, actually. Like, not even a little bit. I left my math book in Roger's room yesterday afternoon, I explained. When I went back to his house to pick it up, his dad, who was in the garage working on his car, told me to go on in and grab it. So that's what I was going to do, until I just opened the door to Roger's room and saw that he and April were... I let Elaine's imagination fill in the blanks. Before she could say anything else, Deborah, another one of our friends, came running up to the bus stop. Oh my God, she said, pulling me into a hug. I just heard about what happened to Roger, she said. Are you okay? She sounded more upset than I was. All they did was break up, Elaine said. Why are you acting like someone died? Deborah turned to look at Elaine. Because someone did die, she replied. Didn't you hear? Elaine looked to me for an explanation, but I wasn't going to be the one to give it to her. Roger died last night, Deborah said. What? Elaine gasped. How? According to Tyler, whose dad is the coroner, the official cause of death is asphyxiation. He suffocated? Elaine wanted to hear the specifics. Choked is a better word, Deborah replied. On his purity ring, Tyler said his dad found it lodged in Roger's throat. It was stuck so bad they had to cut it free. Here comes the bus, I said, changing the subject. You murderer! You murderer! That's wild, yeah. I do find it funny that it was like, I threw it in the trash. What'd you do with your ring? I threw it in the trash. Oh, you mean that guy's throat? Okay, that's cool. That's crazy. That is a crazy... Bro, what? Yeah, I threw it in the trash. She was girl bossing and murdering. Gatekeep, gaslight, girl boss, murder. Just tag that on the end. That's kind of crazy. Not gonna lie, it's kind of wild. That's a wild ass thing. Oh my god. I feel like a lot of these stories end up with like someone being a murderer in some way. Like the main character or something, you know? Because I feel like that's just how it goes, I guess. It's like the easiest way to write a story. Make someone a murderer. In the horror stories. There was one horror story I read from here that was actually kind of cool, where it was like something like a sailorman like having flashbacks to like being on the ocean, and he like put a towel over his head, and like you could hear like the sound of the ocean if you have the towel over your head or something. That was actually a pretty sick story. I remember that one. It was one of the ones that made me go like, damn, I wish I could write horror. I wish I could. So bad. Technically, I am writing horror right now on my D&D campaign, but you guys don't need to know about D&D. That's too nerdy for this stream, okay? This one is called Forced to Spend Another Christmas with My Mother-in-Law. I've been looking at all the Christmas ones because, you know, it's the time of year. Come on. This is from Forgotten Well. Fun username. I like that. Forced to spend another Christmas with my mother-in-law. Mom's been lonely since Dad passed. It's always the same. Come on, it's just for the weekend. Every year my husband drags me to his mother's for Christmas, and I experience pure unadulterated torture. It's tradition. My mother-in-law is evil incarnate, poison ivy in human form, a paper cut between the fingers. You get the idea, but that doesn't matter. I have to suck it up because it's Christmas. I have to ignore that she constantly belittles me. I have to smile while she jokes that I am the worst thing that ever happened to her son, and that she prays God has the decency to strike me down so he can find a real wife. And whenever I bring this up with my husband, what's his response? She's just like that. Right. It's her roundabout way of showing love. How could I be so blind? I'm the ungrateful one. This is a red flag for your husband, dude. Why didn't you just break up with that? That's crazy. That's a lie. I feel like you would have known this. He deserves so much better. What the hell, dude? The year I begged my husband to stay home. Or this year I begged my husband to stay home. I pleaded to have a nice Christmas. Just the two of us. He was furious. My husband rarely raised his voice, but this apparently deserved yelling. How could you suggest that? How could you be so heartless on Christmas? How could you make me decide between my mother and my wife? And so, for the umpteenth year in a row, I find myself sitting in her ugly-ass living room on her worn-out sofa. Are you pregnant? It's been 3 minutes and I'm already trying not to scream. No, Mimi, I'm not pregnant. Thank God, she said. You should lay off the Christmas cookies. My husband jumped in, trying to change the subject. Clara brought a gift for you. Isn't that nice? I think you'll like it, I said, pulling out a strange necklace. It's hideous. I ignored her and clamped the necklace around her neck. As soon as I did, it started blinking a small red light. Oh Lord, yeah. Now, oh God, now. Or there, now it's armed. I said. What? My husband asked in confusion. I reached into my shirt and pulled out an identical necklace. I'm going to say this plainly. When one of these necklaces is removed, the other one explodes. Is she fucking Jigsaw? I hadn't even finished explaining when my mother-in-law started tugging at her necklace. Fortunately, the metal was too thick to simply rip off. Listen, goddammit. I grabbed my husband's hands. Now you have to choose her or me. I thought he would at least take a second. That 10 years of marriage would make him hesitate. He cried, "Mommy," and jumped for her necklace. As he undid her clamp, the necklace exploded, taking off her head in his hands in an instant. My husband was dumbfounded, looking at his newly formed stumps. My man would be bleeding out. He turned white, screamed, and then died. Here's the thing. My necklace was a dud. If he had taken off mine, we all would have lived. I just wanted his mother to see that I was more important than she was. But you know what? This outcome is probably even better.
Hi.
Hi Lily, welcome in. I'm reading little horror stories after reading some Christmas ones earlier. Doing some ASMR reading. But hello, how are you? What a crazy story. This lady turned out to be insane and murdered her husband's mom, which is crazy. What a wild moment to hop in. Yeah, I'll bet. But hi, I hope you're doing well. Christmas horror reading? Yep. I love me some horror. Do you like horror, Lily? Hi, yo, what's up? I hope you're doing well. Hope everything's been going great on your end. And I hope you had a good Christmas too if you celebrate. How is everyone? I'm doing great. I was saying this earlier during stream, but I'm actually really happy that I get to like relax, you know? Now that Christmas is over, I saw so much family. Like over like the past like 3 days I've been seeing family. So for me, I'm just happy I can relax. And that's why I decided to do a chill reading stream after Christmas, because I figured we can vibe out a little bit. You know, maybe if you had chaotic holidays, this stream is a stream that'll help you just vibe for a while, you know. I love horror but not jump scares. I feel that. I don't like jump scares either, but I do also really like horror games, but many horror games have jump scares. I tend to like the psychological horror games though. I got gifted a horror game earlier, actually, called Finding Frankie during stream, and I'm going to be playing that next week. I think that game does have jump scares, but it's like a funny horror game where like you're parkouring away from the monster, so a little different, but fun. So I'm excited to play that. But yeah, I love horror. The more you get to know about me, the more you learn that I really like horror games and platforming. Just indie games in general. I just like games. My boss called me into his office on Christmas Eve. Now this one. This is the one we can read too. We're just reading all the Christmas stories right now, so buckle up. It's Christmas horror time. I had to drink some water, sorry. Okay. My boss called me into his office on Christmas Eve. Made by Forgotten Well again. This person has some cool stories. Oh, is this related to Santa? Oh my god. Okay. This might go against the grain, but I think the holidays are a pain in the rear. Resisting urge to yap about game recommendations. You do it. Do it all you want. I also, hold on. I'll type this out real quick. Give you some typing ASMR. If you want to join the Discord, if you have one. There is a suggestions part of the Discord where you can send in game recommendations, and I will look at them, and I will see if I can afford them, and I will get them. If I like them, obviously. If I like the look of them, I'll check them out. Normally, I don't have like many preferences, but the only game preferences that I have mainly are like I don't like streaming big RPGs because it doesn't make for good stream content for me at the very least. But I like short, maybe like 6, 10, 15 hour games, like around that time. I can work with that, you know. Maybe even 20 hours occasionally, but I try not to go too far. So if you got some like cool games like that, I'm down. I'm down to see some. Well, welcome in. If you join the Discord, did you hear my knee crack? My knee just cracked. Just off screen. Anyway, let's read the Christmas story. But yeah, I don't mind game recommendations at all if they're cool. This might go against the grain, but I think the holidays are a pain in the rear. I know, I'm an elf who doesn't like Christmas, sue me. What they don't tell you in all those jolly Christmas songs is that the reindeer spit. That they're little divas who know exactly how important they are. When you're in charge of the stables, like I am, Christmas is basically the worst time of year, and that's why the boss called me into his office. At least, I think that's why. He's going to give me another lecture about positivity and the spirit of Christmas. Whatever, I've heard it all before. I open the door to Santa's office, and he's sitting at his desk. His mustache is stained with cocoa, and he's wearing his tiny reading glasses. Gumdrop, thanks for meeting with me. Santa doesn't look up from the letter he's reading. He just extends his hand to an open chair. Merry Christmas, Santa, I say. You wanted to talk? Santa doesn't answer. He just keeps reading until he finishes the letter. Then he pulls another letter out of thin air and starts reading that one too. I've seen him do it 100 times, but it still gives me the chills. A lot of people might not know this, but when children write letters to Santa, they don't have to mail them. Santa just gets them. Gumdrop, do you know Billy Watson? Who? From Baton Rouge, little Billy Watson. Oh, a human. No, sir. Oh, no, sir. That's the elf answering, I see. Can't blame elves for not liking Christmas. It's the same. What about Elsie Martin from Adelaide, Australia? I groan. I don't know anybody outside the pole, sir. 2 children on opposite sides of the globe have written to me asking for the same thing. Don't you know how rare that is? I scratch my pointy hat. Very? Very indeed. In fact, just in the last hour I received 15,757 letters from children all over the world asking for the exact same thing. Probably a PlayStation 5, right? To die. We sit there in silence for a second. Excuse me? I'm worried something very horrible is happening around the world. Why, just in the last few minutes, I stopped being able to see them. This is bad. Very, very bad. He's supposed to be able to see them when they're sleeping. He's supposed to know when they're awake. Gumdrop, Santa says. I wanted to talk to you because I need to know that the reindeer are ready to go. They're fed, groomed, and ready to rock and roll. We'll be ready for Christmas and... No, not for Christmas. Santa shakes his head. What do you mean? Ready in case we need to evacuate. As soon as Santa says it, the lights go out. The backup generator kicks in, and the office is flooded with red light. A small siren sounds in the distance. What's that noise? Santa asks. Of course he wouldn't know that sound. He's never heard it before. That's the intruder alarm, Santa. So is this who broke in? Who broke in? I need to read the comments. I need to read the comments right now. Very captivating story, and you are a very talented writer. The cliffhanger makes me wonder, is it perhaps Krampus? Krampus? The Easter Bunny is finally making his big move. That's kind of funny. Oh my god, dude. That's crazy. Who was phone? What? Who was phone? I don't know. That was kind of wild. So, yeah, interesting. All the children wanted to die, and then someone broke in. Maybe it's like a Christmas heist. This is the start of a movie, I think. You guys remember that movie called, was it called Rise of the Guardians? I think I talked about this movie on stream recently, as well, ironically. But it was like a movie where like the premise was like, it's like a holiday mascots. I say holiday mascots, but like it was like Santa. Jack Frost was the main character who was like, he would totally be like Tumblr's sexy man now, I think. Jack Frost. I think he still he still is, but Santa, they had Sandman. The villain was the Boogeyman, right? They had the Easter Bunny. Oh, he was? Yeah, he was. He definitely was, right? I remember that. I think that's the only thing people who don't know the movie, who are like online, like know that. Shipped with with I almost said salsa, what the fuck? With Elsa is crazy. Shipped with Elsa is wild. Did people just do that because they're both like ice and snow themed? Is that why? Because that's kind of crazy. They didn't do like the whole like opposites attract thing and try to find someone who's like fiery, you know? Like, come on, man. Tumblr was very interesting, and I know all about it. All right, because I knew people who were in that Tumblr sphere, so you know I know. Believe me. People made AMVs with them, dude. Of course, shipping goes fucking crazy on there. That's so funny. Oh my god, that's so good, dude. Deer in red. Santa in deer in green, Santa in red. This one might be cool. There's one called Traditional Woman. That one kind of scares me. Interesting. We can read this one, another Christmassy one, of course. Made by Punk and Prose. Interesting. Let's read another Christmassy one. I kind of like these. By the way, we're kind of nearing the end of stream, I see, because there's like 30 minutes left, which makes me kind of sad, actually. Huh? I mean, so far so good, you know. We don't need to read the Traditional Woman, though. You know, we don't need to read it. You know, it's all right to read that one. It's more like a vent story, I guess, at that point. Some of these are, though, to be fair. I switched the colors like that for the rest of the letter. I was so excited to show Santa I could sign my name in cursive now. Ellie with a tree ornament above the I. I snuck my letter to the mailbox when I knew the mail lady would come, so it would get sent without Mama reading it. I don't know how she saw it, but suddenly I was being yanked from breakfast and thrown to the kitchen floor. Mama stomped me as she raged. What the hell? Oh, you want a new mama, huh? I feed your ungrateful ass and you don't like me? What? What the hell? That happened so fast, dude. I don't want you either, bitch. She grabbed the bowl of hot oatmeal and oh my god, this is so over the top. Holy shit, dude. I'm sorry, I screamed. I did not expect the story to go this way when I started this. I cried, but she didn't stop. Nothing ever stopped her. I don't know why I thought Santa could. Santa wasn't coming here, but if I could just wait up, I'd see him going to the neighbors and run after him. Late in the night, I saw someone exiting the neighbor's window with a bag. I crept outside and chased after him. Santa's elf, I whisper-shouted. Wait! He ran. He didn't have a sleigh, but a black car to match his black his black clothes. I realized this made sense for his mission. I latched myself to him before he could fully get in. This is not good. This is not good right now. This is not good. Before he could fully get in. Please, let me go with you, I begged. The elf gasped. What the fuck? Why's your face fucked up, kid? I also showed him my arms. I'd wrapped in toilet paper with tape, blood seeping through. My mama got mad and burned me. She's so mean and beats me. I hate her. And the elf hissed inward, cringing. He seemed to space out for a moment. Then he asked, Who's in the house? Just Mama. And you hate her? I broke down in sobs. I knew Santa would be upset. Good children don't say that. But I couldn't take it back. Wait here. He went to the trunk, got something, walked to the house with it. I waited, and I saw my house burst into flames. I went right away from my mom too. He said as we zipped down the freeway. But, you know, when I really got free, when I found out she died, there's no peace without knowing she's never coming back to hurt you. Is my mama dead? Yes. Something untwisted in my stomach. I didn't know you were allowed to feel that. Are we going to the North Pole? No. Need to drop you off and speed away. But I want to go with you. I hid my sobs like I was used to. When we stopped, it was at the emergency room, getting bandaged. I realized that trying to send my letter had been enough for Santa to get it. He even knew what I'd wished, but I hadn't dared to ask for. Maybe sometimes you can still be good, even if it isn't nice. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What a crazy what a crazy story, dude. Oh my god. Dude, what's with these stories of like children being like, yeah, I'm gonna murder my parent, cause fuck them, they're awful. There's so many awful parents and children be like, yeah, they should die. They should die, actually. That's what's happening right now. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. Oh my god. Insane stories, dude, that we're reading today. Not gonna lie. Oh my god. All right. I won the lottery. Oh, congrats, man. A lot of domestic abuse stories in here, dude. I guess that is the real horror, huh? Where's my liminal horror? I had a fight with my wife. Now I shower down. We looked at that one. My son doesn't want to study, but he doesn't understand that exams decide his fate. Interesting. She insisted her father wasn't hurting her. After being locked up for so long, my friends and I finally escaped our captor. What? Ooh, what is this one? My daughter told me someone's been sleeping under her bed. Now this one, you would have messed me up as a kid, dude. I used to have like irrational fears as a kid. That like, cause I had a fear of the dark, you know? So like, basically I would, whenever like the bathroom door was closed, I knew the light was off in there. So like I would very like, when I opened the door, I would like crack it just a little, like, you know, crack it, and then quickly flip on the light to like dispel any like, I don't know, like evil things in there. Put that in quotes. Did y'all sleep facing the wall? I slept facing the door because I was paranoid that if I slept with my back facing the wall, that something would get in. I had a nightlight too, which I still use, by the way. I still have a nightlight, but now it mainly serves the purpose of ease of mind, that my room isn't like pitch black dark, because I don't like, my night vision is very bad at this point. So yeah. But one of the little quirks I had too as a kid was when I was in the bathroom, and I was in there, I always assumed that like there was someone behind like the shower curtain, like in the bathroom. So like I would quickly like pull it to the side occasionally to like check behind it, because I was always like afraid that like someone would be there. I never had the fear of like something under my bed, because my bed wasn't the type of bed that could have something under it. So thankfully, but this would have actually gotten under my skin too, I think. I had those glow-in-the-dark star stickers. Ooh. No, but you bet both feet were kept under the covers at all times. True. I also kept my shoulders under the covers, because I was like, I can't have any of my body except my head like uncovered. Because I was like, I don't want to be like exposed. Like I could get grabbed, you know, like I don't know. I also had like sleep paralysis as a kid, so you know. Or at least a couple times. It was like during middle school I had like sleep paralysis a couple times, and it was very spooky, I have to say. Like very spooky. So yeah, that was brutal. That was definitely brutal. That was like probably the worst nights I had, was when I was younger. I had sleep paralysis a couple times in college. Not fun. Yep. I was in like middle school when it happened, so for me, I was like freaking out. What was your sleep paralysis demon? Out of curiosity. I'm curious. I was actually more scared of house spiders than hypothetical monsters. Oh. If I saw one, I'd be entirely under the covers no matter how hot it was. Damn. So like if you saw like a spider on the wall or something, you'd like hide underneath your covers. I kind of get that. I never had like a fear of spiders really. But like mainly now, if I see a bug in my room, I'm like, I have to deal with it before I go to sleep. If I see it while in bed, I shoot up and I will not go back to sleep until it's dealt with, dude. Even if it hides, I'm like, I can't sleep. I have to deal with this shit like now. I have to deal with it. Had a real fear of them dropping on me. I've actually had that thought in my mind, but I'm not afraid enough to actually let it like cloud my brain. I'll still do, but it's gotten a lot better. At least it's gotten better. That's all you could hope. All you could hope for. I couldn't see it, but it was a freaky presence like being watched. Oh, I see. I had in my sleep paralysis night, I had like a shadowy lady. I think that people call the hag. There's like a general name for like the silhouette. But I had like a silhouette of like a woman with like really like long spindly fingers, and she like reached her hand across the room and like forced my chest down on like my bed. And like then I rolled over, and then it happened when I was on my stomach there, so I like forced my back down, but it was like the same both times, and that was kind of crazy. So I had like the hag sleep paralysis demon. Crazy, dude. I think it's funny that that's like a shared experience between people with sleep paralysis, that they just see like similar, similar figures, in the dark. Yeah, I'm really happy it got better for you, because that sounds awful. As someone who stayed up due to, like thoughts of like shit happening, like mainly health concerns, I guess, nowadays, but yeah, I got like anxiety at night. It's so bad. Mine was the shadow creature on the ceiling. Oh god. Yeah, I hate that. I personally hate that. But at least you're better now. At least you're better now. Anyway. Let's read this. By Gripsy on Reddit. Gripsy. I like the icon. My daughter told me someone's been sleeping under her bed. It started 2 weeks ago when my 5-year-old daughter, Lily, came running into my room at 2 a.m., clutching her stuffed rabbit. "Daddy," she whispered, shaking me awake. "There's someone under my bed." I chalked it up to a nightmare. After all, kids her age have wild imaginations. I walked her back to her room, turned on the light, and crouched down to look under the bed. "See?" I said, peeking underneath. "No one's there." She didn't look convinced. Her tiny fingers clung to my arm. "But he hides when you look." The way she said it sent a small chill down my spine. The next night, she came running to my room again. Same time, same fear in her eyes. "Daddy, he's under there. He keeps whispering my name." Again, I checked, and again, there was nothing. This became our routine. Every night, she'd wake me up, terrified, and every night, I'd find nothing but dust bunnies under her bed. But last night, things were different. At 2 a.m., I woke up to hear her crying in her room. I rushed down the hall, but as I reached her door, I froze. Her voice wasn't coming from the bed. It was coming from under it. "Daddy, he's on top of my bed." My blood ran cold. Slowly, I pushed open the door. The light from the hallway spilled in, illuminating Lily's bed. She was lying there, her back to me. Her stuffed rabbit clutched tightly in her arms. "Lily?" I whispered. She didn't respond. I took a step closer, and that's when I saw it. Her mouth was moving, but the sound wasn't coming from her lips. The whispering, her voice, was coming from under the bed. I grabbed her and ran from the room. My heart was pounding so hard, I could barely think. In the hallway, I held her tightly, trying to process what had happened. Then, from behind me, I heard her voice again. Daddy, why are you holding him? I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, just let her sleep in your room, dude. If I were a dad, I'd be like, alright, you're sleeping in here then. Like, what the hell? Have like a fucking camera in that room or something, dude. Oh my god, fuck that shit, dude. Yo, fuck that shit. Fuck that, fuck that. She literally told him he's on top of my bed. And he was like, nah, I'm gonna grab the one on top. Because she looks like she's afraid. Oh, freaky, dude. I hate that. I hate that a lot. that one's good. That one's actually one of my favorites that we've listened to before because it's like classic horror, you know? Classic spooky creature story. And I kind of like that. Some of the Christmas ones are fun too. We got time for like maybe like one or two more, and then I think I will start wrapping it up on stream. But I've actually been loving this stream. I love horror rating so much. It's so fun. So I'm happy that other people like it too, because God, it's such a good vibe for me. It really is. It really is. Oh shit, my colleague just gave me a Christmas card in which she had written, "I value our friendship, and now I have to kill her," is a crazy title. What is that title for a story? What? Hold on, I'm not gonna read it all, but what the hell? Is it like just like about someone who like had like a psychotic break or something? This is crazy. I don't know if I want to read that one, but that one is crazy sounding. The last thing he said to me was, "I love you." Ever since I messed with the wrong girl, weird things have been happening. Interesting. I accidentally bought an AI-generated advent calendar. Safe to say it ruined my Christmas. The horror of AI. Yes, we shall look at this to know what the horror of AI is like. As a digital virtual VTuber man in front of you. You know, I know. The AI can be very terrible. And is often very terrible. But I'm an AI and you like me, right? Actually, I'm not an AI. I'm a real guy. I'm just virtual. Remember that, okay? Remember that. I'm a real guy, but virtual. Remember that. No AI involved. I accidentally bought an AI-generated advent calendar. Safe to say it ruined my Christmas. How much you want to bet that like AI calendars are like actually made at this point? By Haunted Buyer, by the way. Hunting Buyer, rather. Like, they probably actually sell those in like the dollar store or something. Just like fucking AI generated images and like a calendar or something. Man, oh man. I would not be surprised. I wouldn't either, to be honest. Like, I really wouldn't be surprised by that. Legit. Alright. I used what little of my spare cash I had to buy something festive. As if my Christmas wouldn't be spent working at the coffee shop. An advent calendar really sold the illusion that Christmas was something for me to count down to. I chose the prettiest looking one with deer and dogs and birds and cats in a winter forest, all staring at the viewer. It wasn't until I bought it that I realized something was wrong. The animals had human eyes. AI isn't the best at eyes sometimes, and me being the internet savvy girl I am, I knew I was scammed. You bought an AI calendar? That's your own damn fault, girl. Alright, calm down. Calm down. How lazy do you have to be to make a machine design advent calendars for you? Oh, okay, I guess she doesn't like it either, but she didn't realize it was AI. Inside were tiny cardboard pictures of animals, still with unnaturally human eyes. Deer with people eyes, ducks with people eyes, dogs with people eyes. On December 16th, I noticed a pigeon staring at me. I didn't think much of it. December was already a blur of minimum wage and too many customers and my manager staring at my ass. On December 21st, I saw a corpse of a dog while I was walking to work. Its neck was twisted a full 180. What the hell, dude? I just walked to my job, not bothered to do anything. Wow. On December 24th, my manager, Trent, took me aside one day. Look, I really want you to not have to worry about working tomorrow. Christmas shouldn't be spent working. Unfortunately, I might need some motivation in the back room. What the hell are you talking about, you motherfucker? I will punch this guy so hard. I agreed. I was done. All the stress and exhaustion overwhelmed me. Trent sat in a chair facing away from the door. I knelt in front of him. I'm not going to elaborate on what we... Are they fucking? Is she, you, cluck, cluck, cluck. Is that what's happening right now? What the fuck? I'm not going to elaborate on what we did. As soon as the deed was done, I stared up at Trent. He was making direct eye contact with me. Could you quit staring at me? I spat. I can't fucking move my head. I backed away from him and slowly paced towards the door. His head followed my eyes. I panicked. I didn't know what was happening. I wasn't thinking. That's why I rushed through the door. You fuck. Snap. I could already picture his head turned a lethal angle to maintain his gaze on me. Oh, she snapped his neck by running behind him. I could already picture his head turned a lethal angle. I ran all the way to my apartment, ignoring the sting of the cold. I hastily opened the final slot of the calendar. Sure enough, a tiny cardboard picture of Trent. People with people eyes. I felt something tracing an outline on my abdomen. I pulled my shirt up and screamed. There, on my stomach, were fine lines carved into my skin, forming a slot. On it, the number 25. Oh, I see. I see. So, it's like every day something dies around here. And that day it was Trent. I see. That makes sense. Damn. Damn, dude. Damn. Did the same thing happen to the dog? Yup. That was the foreshadow. Was the dog. Damn. That's crazy, dude. How are we gonna be able to sleep after this stream, guys? We got time for one more story, so let's make it a best of this month, and then see what happens. Let's see if we can find one more story to end it all here. This has been great. 2.5k. My mom and dad were ruining Christmas, so I wrote a letter to Santa. This one has 4 rewards on this subreddit. So we're gonna hope this one's good. We're gonna hope it's good. We'll see. Alright. I had to drink some water because good lord, reading for 4 hours really makes your mouth dry. Mom and Dad had been hinting at a Christmas surprise for weeks. Something for the whole family, Dad had said. Yep, that'll do it. Yep, true. So when Christmas finally came, I could hardly wait for the big reveal. Okay, buddy, Dad said as Mom grinned beside him. Are you ready for the surprise? I nodded, bouncing on my heels in anticipation. We're having a baby, they cried in unison. Things only got worse from there. My little sister Sarah became the center of my parents' attention. With each passing month, Mom and Dad had less and less time for me. I tried to be a good brother, but Sarah was impossible. She was loud. She never slept. As Christmas approached once again, they were too busy obsessing over Sarah to spare a thought for me. So I decided to write a letter to Santa. Dear Santa, I wanted a new bike this year, but what I really want is Christmas like it was before my baby sister. Love, Billy. I knew it was silly, but it made me feel better. But when I went to bed that night, I was shocked to discover a reply hidden under my pillowcase. It read, Dear Billy, thank you for your letter. I know baby is always tough, but you're a good boy. Tell me more about her. Love, Santa. So I did. I wrote a letter each morning for days, telling him everything about how my mom forgot my birthday because Sarah got sick, how Dad didn't have time to play with me anymore. Each night, Santa would leave a reply tucked under my pillow. We became good friends. I told him I hated her. As night fell on Christmas Eve, I anxiously tore open Santa's latest letter. He'd said he had a surprise for me. Dear Billy, I'm so sorry to hear about Mom selling her toy trains, and all to buy silly old diapers. I promise tomorrow will be the best Christmas you've ever had. I hardly slept that night, anxious to see what Santa had in store. I awoke Christmas morning to a blood-curdling scream. Mom and Dad tore through the house in a panic. Sarah was gone, snatched from her crib in the night. The rest was a blur. Policemen asked me 100 times or 100 questions while Mom held my hand. I could only shake my head. I hadn't seen anything. I hadn't heard anything. Dad tucked me into bed that night. I could tell he'd been crying. Once he was gone, I reached into my pillowcase to find the usual letter along with a small red box. Dear Billy, I'm sorry I lied. Santa doesn't read letters, but I do. And I kept my promise. I hope you enjoy your present. I opened the letter to discover 2 tiny fingers, all tied up in a bloody tinsel. As a smell like rotten eggs filled the air, I saw that the letter was signed with a new name, one I'd never seen before. Love, Krampus. That's a good one. I really like that one. That's good. That's really good. I think that's actually the best one we could end on, dude. The ad break is about to start too, but I'm gonna snooze the ads. But that was really good. That was solid. Really good last one. Oh God is right. Oh no. Oh God. Like jeez, dude. Jeez. These stories did not hold back, and these were very well written too. Chemical Elk made this one too, by the way. Who I think made one that we read earlier. I forget which one, but yeah, we read some. It seems like there's like a few posters on here that kind of go like crazy with like writing a bunch of stuff, which is cool. Once a day, I think. There were some wild ones for sure. Certainly, yeah. There were a lot of wild ones in there. But all of them are really cool. Like, honestly. What was your favorite one? I'll ask you that, chat, if you have an answer. Resin, Jess. Because I think my favorite one, I'm thinking right now. The one with the child that had to like forget their memory was pretty cool. I just like the way it was written. I think this one was really good too, honestly. Maybe the elf one where he was talking to Santa and then like the alarm went off. That one was kind of fun for me to read. Yeah, I think those are solid actually. I could say those are like my top 3. Fuck it, you know. And now we're just left in the cabin. The horror cabin alone. Actually, I'm gonna switch to the we'll switch to the regular Christmas home now that we can vibe a little here. I think my favorite was the elf one with the intruder. Yeah, that one was kind of cool. I can't remember the titles, but the one with the kid who stayed in the basement. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, I remember that one. That one's pretty good. The one that I read from a friend, that one was actually pretty good too. I did like that story. That was a solid one. I was mainly thinking about Reddit stories. That one was off Reddit, but that was a fun one too. Liked it quite a bit. I like reading horror stories. I'm glad I could come back to doing this for you, for all you guys, because you know, it's not often that you get the ASMR reading version of me. But when it happens, it's good. It's good. I just wanted to let you know. I'll plug some stuff at the end here since we're now at the end of stream. You can check out the other streamers that I stream with. The NOG Streamers. Renee, Mushi, Missy, Lena, Worm Queen, Dynamite Man. They're all great. Thank you for reading all of them. It was fun. Yeah, it was awesome. And I appreciate you guys for joining me, you know. You know, part of what makes ASMR reading fun for me is having people enjoy it, you know. I am a people pleaser at heart, which is why being a streamer feels good, you know, it feels real good. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in, Necro. Appreciate you. Greetings from Poland. Really, Poland? That's awesome. I hope you had I hope you're having a good holiday over there. But yes, I am ending now. But yeah, you can check out the socials. I post on Blue Sky a lot. Thank you for the hydrate too. Appreciate you. I post on Blue Sky a lot, so you can follow me there if you want to know when the next stream is. If you like the vibes here. I'm normally a pretty calm person, but I like to have fun. It gets crazy around these parts. From Warsaw. Ooh, okay. That's cool. But yeah, sometimes it gets crazy around here, but we just like to have fun and vibe, you know? Thank you for stream. Hope I can drop by again. I hope you can too, Resin. I really do appreciate you hanging out during the whole ASMR portion. I might do some ASMR reading again someday because I always find it fun. But last but not least, oh yeah, Resin, I guess if you join the Discord, you can send in some games. That'd be cool too, because I'm willing to listen. But join the Discord if you want to be a deeper part of the community and hang out. But yeah, I appreciate all of you for joining. You were all fantastic. I appreciate all the follows today. Thank you, Ice Boy, again for the raid and all the subs today. It was awesome. There were some pretty big sub drops. My god brother dropping like 4 subs, 3 subs, which is crazy. And then even subbing himself, and then 5 gifted earlier from Vile, which was just crazy. Just crazy. So yeah, let's get the hell out of here. I'm going to raid a friend, I think. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, it was super sweet. I always feel nice when people are when they feel like giving to me. Like I don't tell anyone they have to or anything, but I am very appreciative because it does help me. It goes a very long way. It definitely does for me because I invest it back in the stream, and then I also use it to pay off bills I have maybe as well. It helps. It certainly helps me. So everything you do makes an impact. Just remember that. Just remember. But yeah, take care, everyone. Should I play music at the end? Like I kind of stopped playing music because of the ambience. But hold on, I'll turn off the ambience really quick. We'll play some music in the background. Some nice jazzy music. There we go. And I'm going to head out. But yeah, take care, everyone. We're gonna raid Day because Day is a cool artist VTuber I know who's very, very neat. She's got really cool vibes too. So let's go say hi and spread some love over there. Some holiday cheer. And I will do, for anyone who's subbed, I guess, Vec Bites, hacking in, and we can go say hi to Day. Why not? Gotta copy my own message too, dude, before sending it. There you go. And /raid Day VTuber. Here we go. Let's go say hi to Day, everyone. Love you guys, and we'll talk later. All right. My name is Julian, and I'll talk to you tomorrow for VR chat celebration. It'll be a lot higher energy than today. because it is going to be a very it'll be chill, but I'm sure that we'll come across some worlds that are not calm, you know. But yeah, I'll talk to you guys soon. I love you guys. See you tomorrow. Bye bye, everyone. See ya.